It's a great day to talk hockey with Grant McCagg on Habscast.
Oh boy, it's Christmas Day for us draftniks. Talk about a great day to talk hockey. Certainly not exaggerating today, Mr. Dick Irvin. Rick, it's finally upon us, the draft. It's draft night. Friday night. Yay. Are the
Yes,
Habs going to
baby.
keep their pick?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe not. I don't know. It's either yes or no. It's one of those things.
Yeah, it's a definite maybe. All right.
That's
Yeah, okay. Well, as a draftnik, I kind of hope they do. But
Yeah.
at the same time, big splash, baby. We get the numbers when there's a big splash. Well,
yes.
listen, you folks that are tuning in on X there to watch this, just heads up, half hour into the show or so, we are going to go exclusive to YouTube and the live chat. We won't be showing it on X anymore. So come on over. If you see my post there, it's my pinned post. It's got the link right to the YouTube Habscast, right to this. We want people in the live chat. We want people interacting with us, telling us who they should pick, because we pass ourselves off as draft experts, but at the end of the day, we're just we're just hockey fans like everybody else. So, but we really want a good interactive live chat on here today. So if you're watching on X, just be warned that about an hour in or so, well, between a half hour and an hour, we're going to be shutting down the link on X, and you can come on over to YouTube, go into live chat, and join us. Okay. Oh, he showed up. There he is, Blainer. No fake smiles. It's got to be genuine if you're going to smile. Genuine.
Well, I'll work on that.
Oh, damn it. Well, I'm prepped. Look what I got. Ice cold beer, baby. We're ready for it tonight. I'm making an exception, getting the beer out. So here, let's just test this. Make sure. Yeah, okay. This is going to be one of those things where you got to remove everything. Let me just gonna test this out here. I removed you, gonna remove you, gonna remove my ta-da! There.
Well done.
Well, that might work, but what we'll have to do, I don't know how seamless this will be. I'll remove this for now. Okay, if I bring it back now, okay. All right, we're cooking with gas now. Okay. So, and it's got a different, I kind of like this dimension more. I'm a little further back. Good. Blain's got all of his hockey jerseys and good background there now. That looks good. And
challenge coins.
And Rick with all of his beautiful background stuff there. All your hockey paraphernalia. Looking, he does this out of the wife's office, is it?
Yeah, that's it. So I get second dibs on this office, and this is the way it looks if I got second dibs.
Hey, no, I'm just thank her again, Leslie, as always, for being so generous as to let you use her office space
Absolutely.
Mr. Springhetti. And listen,
Absolutely.
Paterka, the news just broke there from Elliot, our friend Elliot Friedman. Hearing Boston and Utah are working on Paterka. We'll see how this develops. And of course, it's now developed. Boy, you know, a year
Not the
ago.
return yet, though.
No, a year ago it was like, wow. Why did Buffalo give up JJ Paterka? And now, actually, the two main pieces in that trade, Kesselring, Paterka, have already moved on to another team. So
It's true.
yeah. So and Habs made another big splash today. Actually, William Trudeau. It's somewhat significant that William Trudeau's moving on. He's been a good warrior for the club, and you know, it's too bad that he has to go. But let's be realistic. Left side, he was what, 6, 7 on the depth chart. It just was not going to be. He wasn't going to get a chance. And you know what? I would not be surprised, Rick, if he ended up playing, getting a look in the NHL with the Rangers down the road, and perhaps even carve out an NHL career. What do you think?
Anything could happen. I mean, there's not a ton of depth on the left side in the Rangers organization. I mean, there's not a lot of depth anywhere in the Rangers organization besides huge wingers. They tend to draft a bunch of 6 or acquire 6, 7, 6, 8 wingers in their system, but it's weak at D, and 1 or 2 injuries, and you know, you never know, because the thing with Trudeau is that he's not gonna do much in terms of trying to help you win, but he works hard. He doesn't make too many mistakes when he's keeping his game simple. And guys like that, it's easier to put them in as a 6th defenseman because at least they're predictable. And when you're using a guy here and there, especially a defenseman, you'd rather have him be predictable and not confuse everybody with these attempts to skate the puck up the ice that catch everybody off guard. It's really not a good thing when you're not playing that offense. So hey, good for him. I think it's a much better situation, although it must be must be unfortunate to leave the La Belle Province and leaving Laval, which is a fantastic place to play. But you know, it could be a good thing for his career.
What do you think, Blain?
Well, I mean, like Rick said, he wasn't really going to be getting much of a chance in the Montreal organization, and he's been a good warrior for them. He's done everything asked of him. He's performed well. So this gives him a chance to get into the NHL in some way, shape, or form. And he is, honestly, I think he is good enough to play on a third pairing at the NHL level. Like, the Rangers are going to be, you know, a bit of a project here for the next few years. And he definitely has a track to be able to become a regular NHLer there. And like Rick said, he's nothing he does will wow you, but he does all those little things correctly more often than not. Usually, you usually don't see him in a game, and that says a lot about a defenseman who's a stay-at-home kind of guy.
Yeah. He's a very intelligent player. I love his competitiveness. He's got a lot of grit for an undersized defenseman. You know, grit and intelligence, competitiveness and intelligence, you know, Rick, that I keep harping on that. I love those two elements in a defenseman. I think that, you know, it's the average skating combo that, you know, just keeps him on the fringe of being an NHLer with Montreal, at least. But that, you know, he wouldn't be the first guy. If he gets his opportunity, coaches love him. Wherever he plays, the coaches love him. And if he gets a shot in the NHL, I would not be surprised if he sees, you know, he gets a good look in New York if their depth isn't great by training camp, and maybe he can win a regular third line spot penalty killing down the road. So good for him. Go ahead.
I don't have anything much to add.
Okay.
I did catch something that came into the news right now. Don't know if you caught it, but Brand Clark just signed an extension with the LA, 5-year extension. I think he's got I don't know what the amount is though. I didn't catch that, but just more stuff coming through the wire.
Okay. Well, there's no, that's nothing to be surprised about. I mean, what is he, like 22 and top 10 pick, and he's a future, he's their power play quarterback and such, and I think, like a lot of offensive minded defensemen, it can take a few years, and even NHL guys that I talked to in his draft year harped on it, said it might take him a few years because his skating, he need work on his pivots and all that stuff, and it might take him a few years, but I think Clark will be a solid defender, a solid point producing defender for LA down the road. So good for him. Oh, Kulik just signed an extension. It's saying
Yep.
here.
Yep.
Jordan Spence, 4 years, $5 million a year. I don't know. It just gives you an idea of how salaries are going to be going. Like when you're within a couple mil of Lane Hudson. Well, like Brant Clark is making basically what Lane Hudson signed.
7.4
Right,
is what
right.
they signed him for.
I just saw Eddie posted 7.4. So what's Laner making? A little more than that, right?
8.84.
Eight. So it's just gives you an idea of, and plus it's for more years too. So
yeah,
Brent Clark in his next contract will be making more than Lane Hudson probably for the first couple of years before Lane signs that $20 million extension the year before he becomes a free agent.
Well,
Anyway.
LA had to get Clark signed. I mean, their other right D is ahead of him is like 38 or 39 at this
Right.
point. Like,
Oh no.
true down, he's not young, and I don't think they have much of the system coming up that's going to take over. So they're really got to be relieved to have him sign at least, because, gosh, there's the future's not looking great in LA, in my opinion.
No. I love when you have to say 30, Rick. It's okay. And I haven't even got into the beers yet. Frank Saravalli reported earlier to the Sabres, so they get rid of Bowen Byron, right? Get the 4th overall pick, and they might have got a defenseman that's almost as good, and it cost them 45th overall pick and Anton Wahlberg. So
tidy piece of work.
Well, I think so. Really. So Byron for Zellweger, Byron, 2nd round pick, and Anton Wahlberg for what? Zellweger, 2nd or the 4th overall pick, and another one. So wow, it's I don't mind that. I don't mind those maneuvers for Buffalo once again there, Rick.
Now, Buffalo's playing it smart. Byron was obviously not staying. I think he had barely signed the contract last year, and it was like, he didn't look like he was too enthusiastic about it. Didn't come across as it by what I've read. So they move him for a hell of a haul. Like, I can't believe they got so much. And the great thing too is by acquiring Crevier right before they acquired Zellweger, that's a pairing that could work together, because Zellweger is a puck mover. He likes to skate the puck up the ice. He's undersized. Crevier will be happy to just stand back and let him go. So the pairing makes sense, and he brings something. Dahlin is a great puck mover, but the rest of them are not like real great skaters or puck movers. So you got that two of them at least that are good at that. Now it's a nice balance. It's a bit of everything at D. Really impressed by the way Buffalo's maneuvered all weekend. They've really, really been good at everything they've done. So unfortunately for the Habs, the future is looking good for Buffalo.
If this is true, sorry, Rick. Paterka, 2 first-round picks for Paterka.
Yeah.
So did they give
up
their?
They moved him.
Yeah, I can see why I'd have done it too. Like, thank you. So, I mean, if you look at what they gave up last year, right, to get Paterka now, so if you if you judge, what they gave up, which was Kesselring, and now they get 2 first-round picks back. That looks pretty good. That looks like good maneuvering for Utah as well. That's
Yeah.
So did they give up the 23rd pick in this draft?
It doesn't say. It doesn't
No.
say which ones they are, and it doesn't even say if it's the Leafs pick next year or Boston's own.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
that's an important factor. That is very important because I don't think the Leafs will be that good also next year. So that could be a really high pick too.
That's true. Eh? Well, obviously
They're about to
not
pick their
gonna-
savior here.
Okay, is it coming up? Do you have the? I guess I could put it on my. What are you watching it on?
I
I got it
cannot
on my
say
phone
as
and it
there's.
sounds like it sounds like it's a rapper. That's a
Yeah, it's a
It
rapper.
looks like it to me. It is.
Is that
Okay.
classified? I don't know.
What are you watching it on? Sorry, Blain. Before you were so
On a
rudely
Canadian
interrupted.
sportscasting channel.
A Canadian sportscasting channel. Can you
I
just
don't want
tell
to
me
cast
there?
too wide a net, but you know,
Sportsnet. Okay. Let
I
me
never
see.
said it.
Right. Well, I'm pretty sharp. Yeah, I guess I better put it on here. I think we got enough juice to sign up or subscribe. Oh shit. Okay, maybe I'm not going to watch it then. Should I do? Should I?
Oh no, that's
should I
Justin Bieber.
Should I try on hockey? So,
Yeah, give it a try.
Gavin McKenna is officially a Leaf. Is that
Yeah, they just picked him.
a shock or what? I thought they would be going for Gord Kluzak. No, yeah, that's no surprise whatsoever. He was the guy, from day one. I did for a little while think maybe Stenberg, because I always liked to, but I just could never justify it, even though McKenna didn't get off to a great start this year. But hell, it was his draft year, and he jumped to the friggin' college hockey. It's not easy.
Nope.
Second half of the year, did anybody get more points than McKenna in college hockey the second half of the year?
I didn't break it down to that point, but he definitely came on strong in the second half.
Well, yeah, he almost won. He finished second or third, I think it was, in scoring. So, no surprise there. The on link works very well, Grant. Okay, well, maybe I'll.
Personally,
I'll check.
I'm just excited to see an Aboriginal player being picked this high. So
Yeah.
Carey
Oh,
Price
there's
gets
a
into
good
the Hall
point.
of Fame.
Good point.
McKenna gets picked first overall. This is a really good week for Aboriginal persons and Aboriginal hockey.
Right. Okay. Well, do you want to leave right now, Blain? Because you actually said something really, really, really smart. Yeah. Go out on a good. Or are you going to stick around for a bit?
May as well stick around for a bit.
Okay. All right. Hey, if you're going to be drinking the hard stuff, I'm going to have to rouse you a bit. So yeah, that looks cool. Has it been lagging at all here, folks? Just let me know if there's any lagging. Shut it off. But for now, at least, I haven't frozen there, guys, or anything like that so far.
No.
Not at all.
And now that the first pick is out of the way, the pick that's going to throw the whole draft one way or another is the second with San Jose. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do. Do they extend
Chase?
the best or Chase Reed?
Well, I think with that deal they made, and this is just my thinking, they probably are hoping that Jackson Rudolph is there at 9. And I personally, like my rankings, I might as well put them up here now. I don't think any more people are going to be purchasing the draft guide. Okay, so, oh well, okay. So I've got McKenna 1, Stenberg 2, Carroll's 3, Bjork 4, Rudolph 5, Reed 6, Malhotra 7, Verhoff 8, Alexander Command 9, Wyatt Cullen 10, Albert Smits 11, Gustafson 12, Jonas Lagerberg Hohen, Rick at
Yes,
13,
sir.
Thomas Blyle, who I love, 14, and Simas Ignatavicius 15. Yes, those last 3 are higher than you'll see on any other list. And you know why? Because I really like them. So anyway, if you go by that though, Blain, Rudolph, as far as I'm concerned, it might be better than Chase Reed. I think he's better all around
Yeah.
than Chase Reed. So why pick Chase Reed at 2 if you think you could get Rudolph at 9? Get Stenberg, who's the upgrade on Eklund, and get get the better what might be the better defender in Rudolph at 9 instead of keeping Eklund and getting Reed. It's could very well be upgrades in both, and certainly I think ultimately an upgrade with Stenberg over Eklund, even though I do like him.
Or they could trade the 9th overall to get the reigning Norris Trophy holder. Now that he is definitely being shopped.
Yeah, Zaka Werenski, maybe.
Yeah,
That's a possibility. 4th pick, I have a feeling, Rick, Buffalo is going to trade the 4th and 20th pick and maybe Ostland or something like that to get Connor Hellebuck. That's just what I think is going to happen here with the 4th. That's when the fireworks will really get going.
If that is the package that's given to Winnipeg, considering the fact that he has asked for the trade, that is a great return for Winnipeg, and they would have everything they need to go out and try and find themselves a goaltending tandem that could carry them into a playoff position without having to spend that kind of money on a star.
Or they get Luukkonen back as part of the package or something like that.
Yep.
What do you think? What do you think, Rick?
Boy, I'm always worried about giving that much to goaltenders because goaltenders are always the question mark of all question marks. You never know what to expect. And historically, when the games mattered, Hellebuck didn't always perform so well. I think it was good at the Olympics, but in the NHL, it wasn't always great in the playoffs for him. So it's a lot to give, but at the same time, Buffalo has a lot of assets. They have a lot of good things in place, and they could make this trade and really compete for another few years. I mean, look, they did really well last year. Their defense is as solid as ever, even with the loss of Bowen Byram. And, Kulich was not playing for them last year, and he's a good piece. Ostlund is going to get better. Elenius came on strong at the end of the year. He really looked like a special player. So, they got a lot of things going for them. So, boy, it's a big deal to make, but I could see Buffalo doing something like that.
Yeah. I mean, they probably don't want to part with Ostlund, but they do have, Benson. They've got Elenius, who looked really in the playoffs. They've got Kulich, who could come back. They've got Quinn. They've got a bunch of good undersized forwards already, potentially in their top 6. You can only have so many. And,
and goaltending is the big question mark for them.
Right. I mean, if they got Hellebuck, what the heck? Really? Right.
Everyone's talking about Florida. Florida doesn't even have goalies on contract. And then you look at the Sabres, suddenly they're looking a lot stronger than they were, and they won the Atlantic this year.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And, I mean, if they would have had Hellebuck, and that's good. I know historically, like you say, Rick, he hasn't been great in the playoffs. I mean, but in the biggest game of his life, did he look good? Like he's never had he's had playoff games, but he's never had anything.
Yeah, he had to pick that one game. He had to pick
Right.
that game.
But I mean, hey, he picked that one game, and he also won a Hart friggin' trophy last year. So, and it's
Right.
not like it was just a one-off too. He's been really good for a number of years now. And also, people talking about his age and this and that. Well, I mentioned it the other night. Elite goalies are elite up until their late 30s. It's the one position, especially. I can name you every elite goalie that ever played, with a couple of exceptions, was still lights out past the age of 35. So I would not be worried about Hellebuck's contract in any way, shape, or form. Rick.
Yeah, no, I mean, as I said, I think for Buffalo, I'm always worried about trading, making a big deal for a goaltender, like I said. But I think Buffalo's in a situation where they could do it. Maybe they should do it. So they have the pieces, and yes, also as much as Alabaka struggled in the playoffs, I don't think he's ever had a defense like he's going to have in Buffalo either with the Jets. So you got to also consider that. So yeah,
Yeah.
no, I think if that's what it's going to take, maybe that's what they got to do.
Yeah. So what's Bettman saying now?
Something shaky.
You're gonna
Well,
want to hear this.
remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the pick.
Oh, he's gonna make him like that's what I just hate it. Oh, okay. It's not him making it.
No,
Who's this?
Layla Edwards is going to make the pick. That's a good call.
Who?
Layla Edwards. She won the gold with the Americans this year. And
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah,
That's
yeah.
who
she just
that
got
is.
picked
Yeah.
by
Yes.
their
As soon as they came
EWHL
close,
team.
as soon as they came up closer, yeah, I noticed. Yeah.
Well, let's see who they pick.
I got it.
Avar
Take the pick.
Stenberg. I knew it.
Take the pick.
I
Made
knew it was
sense.
going to be him. It did. It really did. It's the best player available, people. And they traded,
Boy, oh boy.
they traded for defensemen, right? They're doing it right.
Ivar Stenberg.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're late to the party. Thank you for the toonie, Sheldon. Thank you so much. And Mark, $20. All right.
Woo!
Thanking you,
Thank
both
you.
gentlemen. It's always it's the same usual suspects. Thank you for your support, your ongoing support, gentlemen. It's always appreciated. If you are watching at 8 o'clock there, if you are watching on X, we are going to be shutting down the live feed. So look at my pinned tweet. We've got the link to the Habscast. Come join us on the live chat. Come on to YouTube. Don't be shy. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like button. I've got 4,886 subscribers. I want to get this to 500 before, or 5,000 before the end of this weekend. Is that possible? Please hit subscribe if you haven't already. All right, folks. So Ivar Stenberg, is he going to be happy playing with Macklin Celebrini? What are your thoughts on that, Blain?
I think he's going to love playing there, just as I think Dorofeyev is probably going to enjoy playing with the Rangers.
Okay, late break of trade apparently.
Yeah, just now.
Dorofeyev going to the Rangers. Okay.
No return, but back to Stenberg, playing on a line with Macklin Celebrini. I mean, my God, what a better way! You couldn't name a better way to start your career unless it was with the Oilers playing with McDavid.
Right.
And he's a perfect fit.
Absolutely. So the Rangers pick up a 35-goal scorer. Why would they? I wonder what Vegas is up to. That's pretty interesting.
Well, he probably wanted more than they were willing to give.
maybe. Yeah.
And
Well,
they were right
they're
up
all
against the cap too.
they're
Yeah,
always
or
making.
they could give.
They are not afraid to switch that roster around, are they?
No.
So
Makes me wonder who they're going to sign as a free agent.
yeah, yeah. You know what? And this even makes it even more likely that Carson Carls is there at 4, and he's a Winnipeg area boy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe even Winnipeg looks at moving up. They're not move. Well, yeah, moving up because they'd be getting the 4th pick. Imagine having the 4th and the 8th pick. Winnipeg would be pretty happy about that, and to get the 20th as well. So they'd have 3 in the top 20. It'd be a quick rebuild in Winnipeg. So it looks more and more.
Yep.
I think like we could see the Hellebuck moving to Buffalo. That's just my thoughts.
Because the Atlantic just needs to be a little bit stronger, doesn't it? It's such a weak division at this point.
Everybody else is making the big moves, so right. I think nobody's sitting on their hands except Kent Hughes. Well, no, we haven't mentioned yet. Brett Bedard, he might be the missing link there. Rick, what do you think?
I was excited when I found out they got Bedard, but it wasn't really what I thought.
Yeah.
Misunderstood, I guess. I didn't hear that well, but the thing I always say is like I don't think people get really angry at Ken Hughes for not making a trade. I always ask, like, do you want any trade or do you want like a good trade? Like, if there's none available, like, don't make it then. Montreal doesn't need to make a trade desperately.
No.
They went to the semifinals. A lot of their players are going to get better. They have a lot of players in their system. Relax. If a good deal is available, jump on it. But if it's not worth it, don't make it. Don't make a bad trade just to make a trade.
Well, look at the prices that people are paying for these players. Peterka got 2 firsts. Peterka.
Yeah.
So what do you want them to spend to get the player that's worth a lot more than Peterka? Are you okay with giving up Hage? Are you okay with giving up your first for this year, next year? Are you okay with giving up quality roster players? Because that's what's going to take.
Well, I mean, Darren Drager reporting that the Habs are kicking the tires on Vinny Trocheck. So I hope the tires flat. That's what I posted on X. The flat tire is flat. He can kick it all he wants, but and Blain, you sent me a text there just before you came on saying rebooting now. Well, I'm hoping that Kent isn't rebooting the tire, and that's all the kicking's done as far as Vinny Trocheck is not the answer. I'm sorry. He just doesn't.
No, but
they don't need another friggin' small centerman. They don't.
If they're trying to buy time for Hage, sure. Yeah. Why not? But if you're looking for a long-term solution, absolutely not.
All right. Blain, slow down on the drinking there. There's 3 of us on here. Let Rick get some words in edgewise.
No. Catch up.
I was just saying the Vancouver pick is in, guys.
Okay. All right.
I hope.
And they got Caleb Malhotra. Wow. Nepotism rears its pretty head or ugly head, Rick? Which is it?
I as I said in my mock, I don't love the idea of having a coach coaching his son. It's always a problem, and I think Vancouver's had a lot of off-ice drama in the last few years, and maybe they want to avoid that. But having said that, they have a few decent young defensemen in their organization right now. They have absolutely nothing at center, nothing coming up. So getting a center is not a bad thing, but it's not the best situation to have your dad coaching a team. If I don't know, that doesn't happen often in the NHL. I don't know when's the last time it happened, but I don't love it, that part of it. But he's a good player. I mean, hey, can't fault the pick in that sense.
And it's the type of player they need in their system.
I got him 7th on my board, so okay.
I mean,
Wouldn't have been my pick, but whatever. I just I think he's centerman. I think Bjork's better. He's not as tall, and of course that always
that
is
is a factor.
is a factor. Even though I think it's bullshit in this instance, but
Yeah.
Braden, would they pass on Braden Point because he's not tall either? Like, anyway, Bjork's a special player, and I think history will show that he's better than Malhotra. That's my opinion. We'll see. But they take the coach's son. They take the 7th guy on my list. I don't like it. I don't like, once again, Vancouver making a decision that I don't agree with. But I guess that's nothing new, right? Anyway, that's so. Corey Pronman, I remember seeing his list at one point. I don't know if it ended up being his final list, but didn't he have like 3 defensemen at the very top of his rankings?
Yeah,
It's looking
I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah.
looking good now, Corey. Yeah, it got a lot of clicks, but like, let's be realistic here. It was the best players, the forwards. You can try to say, oh well, no, 3 defense. Come on, it was McKenna, and it was Stenberg, and then after that you can make the argument even Malhotra. It's not a terrible pick. Don't get me wrong, where I'm saying well, that's a terrible pick for Vancouver. Caleb Malhotra will be a top 2 center for Vancouver. He will help them. His dad probably knows his tendencies. I'm not entirely sure about that, but I think he probably knows what kind of player he's got from him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's got another year playing junior or NCAA, whatever he's deciding to do this coming season before he even joins an NHL team. So there's a little time.
Yeah. And 26 coming. Mr. B, right? Thank you for
That's it.
26.
Wow.
That's around. Yeah, Dorofeyev.
That screams, I would only sign with the Rangers kind of trade.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Or, I want 10 million or something. And Dolan says, I'll dole it out. Dolan.
There's got to be another pick in there.
No, there's more
Maybe.
than that. There's more than that. There's if you see on our chat, it's more than that.
3rd round pick and a conditional 1st in 2028 top 10.
There you go.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, now it makes sense. Jeez. Top 10 protected. Well, it could very well be top 10. So they're trying to replace Panarin, is what they're doing, right?
Yeah.
Goal scoring Russian for goal scoring Russian, and he's not nearly.
They'll have to pay him 10 million too.
He's not nearly as skilled, but that's an interesting one. So I'm gonna get the what's going on here? It seems to be frozen. Oh no, okay, that wasn't frozen. That was Steve Nash who's blabbing. That's Uncle Steve for Caleb Malhotra. That's kind of cool. That's kind of a cool story. So I guess there's some good genes running. And Manny Malhotra is a character guy. You don't see, and I mentioned it before, you don't see him being the type of coach that's going to overplay the young lad. He's ticking off the old block. He's got to play 25 minutes a game right from the age of 18 on or something. So,
oh, no.
Well, he could, it's going to be under such scrutiny that if he's not stupid, he'll know that he can't show instant favoritism to the young lad. He'll have to earn it. And that's not the part of it that. What bothers me more is that I just don't think that he's the 3rd best player available in this draft class. But we'll see with time. these are 17-year-olds and been proven wrong many times before.
Well, with the whole, finding players that would want to stay in the city that they're playing in or picked by, this could make more sense. I mean, less likely to demand a trade. His mom had ground him otherwise.
Yeah, I guess so. True. He would be. Yeah. Do you think he's going to move out of by the time he's 27? Move out of home? Maybe.
That's possible. It's possible.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Imagine. Eh?
Not if he's Italian. If he's Italian, he stays till at least 30.
Yeah. Or in this household. But anyway, that's another story for another day. What do you think about Pedersen? I think I'm gonna.
Probably going to get traded.
Yeah, I think about. What do I think about him? I think not too much.
Well, I wonder if Buffalo's actually gone through with the pick or they traded this thing, because these 3 to 5 minutes on the clock turned into an half hour.
No, they're picking right now. I got it on my phone, and they're in the middle of the pick right as we speak.
Daxon Rudolph.
Oh wow!
I told people not to friggin'. I had where do I have him here, folks? 5th overall, right?
Good call.
So I liked him more than Reed, and surprised by this. Yeah, like talking with Rocco. He's as mule-headed as me. He's got, I got him 15th, ranked 15th, and Rocco. This was a few weeks back. So Rocco,
Rudolph. Yeah.
go take another. Oh, you didn't believe me? Go have another look at this Rudolph kid in the playoffs, because he went. His game just improved like this all year long. Yeah, early on the year, and Rick even noticed it, that there were a lot of turnovers. You were wondering about him in his own end. He had really tidied things up by season's end, and in the playoffs he was excellent for Prince Albert team that went to the Eastern Finals. I actually I really like that pick for the Sabres. Man, they're
Feels a real need in the system too. Right-handed guy.
well.
And scouts love those players that improve as the season goes on.
So they've got.
Can't discount that.
They picked up Zellweger. They drafted Mertka last year. They pick up Rudolph, right? They've got all those
they are
friggin'
set.
They've got so many weapons back there. They're building just like every Bergevin team, right? You can't tell me that there's not influence on these decisions being built from the back end out. Because
they already had the front end, so it makes sense they try to fill in the back end a little bit.
Yeah, I guess.
But it is impressive. It is impressive. They have a really nice mix of size and mobility that it's really scary, because boy, they're going to be really hard to beat. Like, not just during the regular season, but they have the size to be able to handle playoff hockey, and that's a really scary mix. And again, I find it's easier to find, scoring wingers is easier to find than really good top 4 two-way 20 minutes a night defensemen, and I think it's a lot more important. I believe in that wholeheartedly. I think when you're starting a rebuild, get that core D built first. That's the critical part of the game, and Buffalo has it in spades. It is insane. I mean, even if you want to go with depth, they got some big nasty guys that they drafted later round in the draft last year. The kid who played for Ottawa there, his name escapes me right now. The big nasty right defenseman there. They got those guys in their system in Buffalo. So it's really, there's not a decor in the league right now that has better depth in the organization, in their future, than Buffalo does. It's impressive.
Yeah, and by the way, I didn't. Rocco had 15. But to his credit, him and Darren went back, looked at Rudolph some more. They ended up putting him 8th by by the end of things. So credit to them for Rocco changing his mind to a certain degree, moving, bumping Rudolph up to 8th on their draft list. The duo of Darren, Rocco. See, he remembers. I mentored him there for 2-3 years with recruits, and I talked to NHL scouts. They were, they were echoing what I had seen with him. I said, "Yeah, this guy is just outstanding." I heard a comparison from one scout to Drew Doughty. When the NHL scout is comparing a defenseman to Drew Doughty, it shouldn't come as a shock to anyone that he went in the top 4. Rick?
And now the Rangers have 5.
Nope.
And do they go with Bjork? Do they go with Chase Reed? Because they do need right-handed defensemen as well. So they're perfectly set to pick either one and fill a need.
Yeah, Bjork's a good right-handed defenseman for sure.
I know, but a center or a good center, good forward, or right-handed D-man.
Right. I got to get a beer here, folks. I think it's time.
Catch up.
Yeah. My mic's a bit off. Well, it's because I'm talking while getting a beer, I think. Can you hear me okay, guys?
There was a little bit of a lag here and there. Yeah.
Okay.
I had a tad of a lag here and there, Grant. I wasn't sure if it was just my computer, if it was yours. It's just not very long, but there was a few little blips here and there. But it'll get better.
You know what? There's no use in me watching the stream here, I don't think. I'm not really. The picks come in quicker on NHL.com anyway. Should I just maybe I'll even put it up, share screen, get rid of this, and let's just see here. StreamYard. Network speed issue. Yeah, maybe. I think closing the on hockey is probably a good thing. All right. Add stage. Remove that. Just a sec here. If I do this, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Why don't we just keep it like this, guys?
All right.
Sound good?
Diesel.
Okay.
I got, if I had to make a prediction here, I'm going to be bold. I say the Rangers pick Carson Karls. I think he's the best defenseman on the board right now with Chase Reed. I got Chase Reed up a bit higher, but I think it's going to be Carson Karls. They really need help everywhere at D, and I think they're looking for a little bit more grit and toughness, and I think Carson Karls brings that.
Yeah, I can see that.
Bold, Rick. I got him ranked 3rd overall, my friend. That's not bold at all. That's smart. That's
well. I agreed at 3rd, so I agreed number 3, right? So it's
right. But you've got
I still think it's going to be Karls.
You've got Karls in your top 5. Do you know?
Yes, I do. I do. Yes.
Well,
yeah. No, I do. He's 5.
That's not bold at all. That's just smart.
I had Karls right up there, but I'm going to go even further off the board and say they're going to go with Smiths just to throw a wrench in everybody's gears.
I think Albert Smith. Oh my God, they were smitten.
They did.
They were smitten with Smith.
See?
Yeah. See.
Zoltan came through.
Wow. Okay.
Well,
I'll never doubt you again there, Potvin. Yeah.
Blain, I want to hear you scream Lagerberg Hohen right before the Habs pick. All right? Please do that.
Yeah.
Oh. I mean, I got to be judicious with this power. This is a lot.
Oh boy. This is not surprising to me. I think.
No.
Big kid, moves well, very physical. That's exactly the kind of hockey they love to play in New York. So.
Well, it is a it's a clear indication them drafting picking up Dorofeyev,
Yep.
drafting the most NHL ready defenseman that they, when you've got Dolan as your owner and he's notoriously impatient, they're never going to allow a rebuild per se. You got to be in the playoff hunt every year. If you miss one, you better get back in the mix the next year. And that's, I think I would have to think that surely the heck that GM is on his, treading on thin ice, and he knows that he better freaking get the team at least competitive next year. So they are trying to get back. And, the Metro's not, I mean, there are playoff spots to be had there if you do improve enough. And it's not like all these moves that are being made have been made by Metro Division teams. It's been the Atlantic so far. So, that's what they're doing. They're trying to win now. Oh, trade alert.
Yeah, it sounds big. But maybe not.
It sounds big.
Everybody jumped up, but it's not. They just were happy about the trade. Not, I thought it was a huge one.
Okay.
But it doesn't. Maybe not.
Yeah. Looking at this, just at the live streams here, we've got.
We're doing this crap again.
1.6
They're bringing back old trades.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah, the Peterka trade. So with the Flames on the clock, they're pretty much set on right D, and that's what's near the top of this. What's left on the board? I'm saying Bjork is probably their guy.
Yeah. Well, Carl's is there though, right?
Yeah, Carl's is there, but they need some offense too, and they've got Connor Zary on the block, so there's room.
It's Carl's. It's Carl's or Bjork. I had them picking Bjork in my mock, and
I'd stick with that myself.
I think that they would be elated to get Viggo Bjork. He's their future #1 center, I believe.
Yeah,
certainly top 2, and their best Swedish centerman since Kent Nilsson, who was on their original squad back in the day. So, yeah,
we're going way back. Like my hair was black back then.
Right. I say it's Vigo. What do you think there, Ricardo?
Vigo? In my mock, I put Vigo in my mock. I think Calgary is going a little bit with the Carolina philosophy of getting a lot of high-end, like skilled players and seeing what sticks. They drafted down a few times in the last 2 years, like Carolina likes to do. And I think it's going to be, not to say they're drafting 40, but if there is a need to get a true center in the organization. Again, I think, with the recent trade of Nemec, Parek, Ball is still a pretty young defenseman. They got a core of defensemen that is pretty good. I think Bjork makes total sense, and he's a fantastic player. And if they get him, Calgary fans, jump for joy. He is a heck of a player.
Absolutely. I think they're going to be vigorous and take Vigo with the 6th pick. And Seattle's got to be happy, man. They get either Verhoff or Carroll's at 7
and $15 million.
Okay. Yeah. Well, exactly. Man, they'll be cracking the beer tonight in Seattle. Let me tell you that.
Dad jokes.
Yeah. All right, slow down there on the sipping.
What?
I'm talking. I
got a whole bottle here.
I'm talking to Rick.
Oh, okay.
Too much water, my friend.
Yeah, I'm going crazy on the water, baby. I'm going to get shot glasses of water soon. Oh, Lanny McDonald is making the pick. I love that.
Lanny McDanny. So hopefully they pick somebody with a big mustache. Oh, I think we lost Blain. Yay. Come on, Calgary on the clock. Cool
Well,
to get
I'm
Laddie
not gonna.
making the pick.
I'm not gonna rush Lanny McDonald. He deserves to take all the time he wants because he's Lanny
Oh,
McDonald.
absolutely. Yeah. Get back his cup ring to from '89. Yeah, I'm all for it. That was the consolation of Calgary beating the Habs that year, right? Lanny got his cup.
Yeah.
Even I didn't mind that. Carson Carroll's.
Oh,
Blain thought,
boy.
oh, geez, I was 1 for 1. I'm, No, Carson Carroll's. Lanny is
All right.
73 jeepers. Listen, my next door neighbor, Mark, is a huge, huge. Welcome back. He's a huge Flames fan. He's from Calgary, and it was for him. It was either Carroll's or Bjork, and he's going to be quite happy. I think Carson Carroll's to me the best defenseman in this draft class, but close with him and Rudolph. To get him at 6 overall, they're really reshaping that defense core nicely. They're building from the back end out as well here, right? So
Yeah.
I like what Calgary's doing here. They needed to shore up their defense, and Carroll's is going to be a really good one, Rick.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's going to bring a little bit of toughness to that. To that back. I mean, I'm not saying he doesn't have skill because he does have a ton of skill. He's a really good skater, moves the puck up the ice really well, plays with amazing intensity, and I think it's a little bit different than everybody else they have in Calgary. He's gonna, their fans there are gonna love him, and they already know him. He's a Western kid, typical good Alberta boy, as they say. I'm not sure if he's born in Alberta, but he's got the Alberta kind of work ethic and style, and just that meanness and aggressive, and plays with a ton of courage. So, boy, is he ever going to fit in, and are the fans there ever going to love him because he is one of those true warriors of this draft?
Yeah, and that's right. Chase Reed is still on the board too, so it'll be Reed or Verhoff to Seattle at 7. I would have to think they've gotta be taking a defenseman in the first round for the first time in franchise history, right, Blain?
Sure.
Yeah.
Definitely, they've never picked this defenseman this high, and
they never taken one in the first round. So
they definitely need help on the back end as well. They've got plenty of centers. They don't need another center in their system.
No kidding. They
organizationally,
friggin' year. What's your guess? Albert Smits to Seattle?
No, he's already gone.
I know. I was trying to be funny.
They'll trade.
You got it right. You got it right one time.
Yeah.
There you
go. Hey, I get one more to be right, and then I'm just like a broken clock.
Yeah. I mean, Bjork. Surely to heck they're not going to take Bjork, even though, he'd be a hell of a. I mean, anywhere after the top 6, he's a steal as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
You know what? Winnipeg could very well end up getting who they want there. I mean, they need a top 2 center. They need a number 2 center badly. And Vigo Bjork, if he's your number 2 center, they do. But it was just such a glaring when they brought in Taves last year, and it was like, oh, okay, they are just in such a need to shore up that second line. Bjork, mind you, Verhoff could well be there too, and they'll be thinking long and hard on him. It'll be Verhoff or Bjork. Man, oh man, Bjork might end up again the 5'9" center, right? Should we be shocked? No, not really. No. I mean, a lot of people had Marco Rossi top 5, on the rankings, and where he slipped to the end of the top 10 because he was 5'9". But every scout I talked to, and I am in agreement with it, Bjork is a step above him, Rossi, when it comes to being an NHL prospect. So, wow,
and
somebody's getting great value. Yeah, well, he plays first line everything. already in the
Yeah.
SHL. I mean, he's safe as can be. You got to get over this height. You know, NHL teams just can't get over it, can they? You know, Caulfield goes 15th overall. Was that not a lesson to that you know when you've got an
Yeah.
exceptional smaller player that you make an exception? Apparently not. Apparently not.
And not to mention, he's over 180 pounds. It's not like he's
Oh
technically
no.
small. He's short, but he is thick. He is strong. He could do the job.
Chase Reed. Okay. Well, they pick up their power play quarterback. He'll be on their top pairing soon enough.
There you go.
You can't argue with that. A lot of people had Chase Reed top 3 in their rankings, so that's no surprise. Verhoff, you know, at the start of the year, Keaton Verhoff was the and we see this so many drafts, right? You go back to the Cal Foot draft, you go back to the Lilberg. Remember Lilgren? Remember going into his draft year, consensus number 2 pick, and you just saw him
Yeah.
drop as the year went along. Cal Foot, same thing. Drop as the
Yep.
year go along as you watch him more and more. This year, the guy who, you know, going into the year, everyone, 21 goal scorer, 6'4", 21 goals as a 16-year-old. He might be the second. I think he was ranked second, actually, ahead of Stenberg on most lists. And he's there at 8 for Winnipeg if they want him. But boy, they're probably scrambling right now, you know, having some quick chats because they probably didn't expect that both Verhoff and Bjork would be available, Rick, at 8th overall.
Pressure must be on because they also haven't drafted very well in the last few years, and they can't afford. They're a small
True.
market team. They got to draft well. They're not picking
True.
up a free agent in Winnipeg, so they got to be really stressed a little bit right now. So they're thinking, well, no, do we go with the high upside? And Bjork shown that he's a heck of a player, but he's short, and that worries us. If we pick Verhoff, I don't believe in Veroff's upside as much as others do. I think he's a second pairing defenseman, solid, no problem with him, but he's safer. And you go with the safe pick because you need to have somebody make the NHL at some point.
Yeah.
These
You
are,
see-
To the floor, not the
it's going to be
ceiling.
stressful.
Are Morrissey and Verhoff, do they both shoot on the? Are they both on the same
No,
side?
Morrissey's
Morris's
left.
left.
Right.
Yeah.
So
No, left.
it looks like they just said on the clock now. No left.
You said right. I said no, he's left.
Oh my God! Stop drinking.
Never.
Yeah. Well, Chase Reed's a good. Hey, finally, because I last year, like, what are you doing? As much as I like, I like the Berkeley Catton kid. It was like, oh my goodness, how can you can only have 2 top 2 centers? What? You can't just keep drafting freaking centerman top 10 every freaking year. Like, smarten up. So, like, one of these guys has got to end up on the wings. Well, you don't. Anyway, I'm glad that they probably loved Bjork as much as we did, but they had to go defense this year. They just had to. And the highest ever, the only one they picked, I think, top 50 was Riker Evans in the draft so far. So in their history. So it was time. They needed that. They need a power play quarterback back there. That'll help the likes of Beniers and Catton once he gets adjusted and he's playing here. And those guys, maybe even Shane Wright. Shane Wright's a good power play player. And if you've got a quarterback back on the blue line and they keep Shane Wright, which is still up in the air, it might help his career as well here because for all those guys, let's face it, they didn't really have a legitimate power play quarterback. So they're going to have it now with Chase Reed.
Yeah, I think the thing for me with Chase Reed is as much as I love him, I do recognize that of all the top rated defensemen, Carls and Rudolph and all these guys, he's the highest risk guy because there's some more obvious holes in this game defensively than there is in the others. But I also think that if he fixes or improves on some of these shortcomings, he's got the real potential to me at least, to be truly dynamic with the way he moves the puck and the skating and all that stuff that he has.
Yeah.
So it's he's 6'3", he's 190 pounds. He moves really, really well. He's got all the tools, and you hope that he puts it together and really becomes a special player for them. That was a great point too about just not getting another center. And
Yeah.
O'Brien is not short, but he's kind of thin. He's not a very big center, and so having another one also shoots right like him. It was starting to
Yeah.
become a little bit, maybe they're kind of going to be crawling over each other. So I think it makes sense.
Figaro. Winnipeg goes.
Wow.
There.
I love it.
Beautiful.
You know what? One of the few guys, 5'10-ish, 5'10 winger. There have not been many taken in the top 10 in the NHL draft through the years. You know who did take one, though, a few years back? Winnipeg. Worked out pretty well. Ehlers. So,
Mhm.
Cheveldayoff is one guy that will, hey, if you've got a special friggin' talent under 5'11", pick him in the top 10, man. And it worked. It worked great with Ehlers. In fact, they missed the hell out of him this year. It was one of the reasons why they went from President's Trophy winners to not even making the playoffs. So I love it. I love it. And Keaton Verhoff, you know what? I really didn't even want him in the top 10. So, but I did put him there just based on past, certainly from what I saw this year, he didn't look like a top 10 pick. And there is a possibility. Well, San Jose's next, I guess. Okay. We're probably going to see them taking Verhoff right at 9, you would have to think.
Or maybe Malte
They might.
Gustafsson.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they might go for the malt soda.
Maybe they'll do a little bit of a reach and go for Tom Beal.
Maybe. Who, by the way, I had in my top 15. I don't think too many did, but what about you, Blain? Did you have him that high?
No, I did
Okay.
not. I have him down by the 25-ish range.
But yet you think that they might take him top 10. You're being bold again. Good man. Like it.
Puck moving right-handed defenseman
well,
in the same mold as Lane Hudson. So,
well, I mean,
why
you
not?
thought you were being a bit, silly saying Albert Smith's at 5, and then you look like a genius. So, may as well.
Well, I mean, he is the most NHL ready player. So why
Right.
not?
Right. And Mark, my benefactor tonight with the $20 says, please take a minute to hit like and subscribe. Absolutely. And people that are tuning in on X, where we have freaking almost 1,700 watching. I don't want to cut them all off. I did say I'd do it at 8 o'clock, but you know what? We're gonna
Not even at the 10th pick.
We're gonna wait till 27th pick or something like that to cut them off and see if they migrate over. Hey, what do you think there, Rick? Pick 27.
Go for it, my friend. Yeah. Let's only till 27. After that, you don't get the privilege of picking the draft drafts with us.
That's right. If you still haven't migrated over, from X, where I get no compensation from trillionaire Elon Musk, then we're cutting you off at pick 27. I think that's only fair. And then you'll have to come over to see just what we, because we'll have the goods. We'll know who the Habs are going to take. We'll have it all broken down, but you won't hear it because you're stuck on X, Elon Musk, and you should be watching and joining in with us on the live chat here on YouTube, where
Sir.
we actually get compensated. There's my rant. You got
Boy,
your tongue twisted. Blain, you got nothing to say
Yes.
for the first time tonight. Wow.
Well, I didn't hear anything. It kind of cut out on me.
What cut out? I did?
Yeah.
Okay. Grant, I'd love to write a song with you after hearing your singing. Well, thank you. Vegano, vegano, vegano. There, how's that?
I'm glad I didn't hear that.
Yeah, okay. Tell the people you need 5K subs. Yes, I need 5,000 subs. Yosemite Saddam with the Mr. Sparkle avatar. Look, hey, maybe Mark, you can check. Am I up to at least 4,870 now? Do we only need another 130 before the end of the draft? Because I want you folks, and I'm talking about you folks on X, to hit that subscribe button. Get over here, get in the live chat, join us, give us your thoughts, tell us who the Habs should be. 4.88. Okay, we're getting a few here. We only need 100, 120 to get to 5,000. Do you think we can do it by the end of the draft tomorrow? I'll ask you, Blain, because I know what you're going to say.
Probably be able to get it by the end of the draft, this first round, which will probably not stop until sometime tomorrow at 3 p.m.
Yeah. Okay. Good point. Yeah. Very good point. So San Jose, do we know the way? Do we know the pick for San Jose?
Not yet.
Okay.
You know,
See,
after this pick, if it goes as expected and we're thinking it's going to be Verhoff, I
Yeah.
think a lot of it really opens up at this point. This is when it starts getting really like everybody just has a different point of view, and it's going to be just surprise
Mhm.
after surprise. I'm really excited about what's going to happen next.
do you folks have your list in front of you?
I do. Yes.
Okay. Well, why don't we, and apologies for not asking earlier, but who's the top guy on your board? I'll make a point of asking you guys after each pick here now. Keaton Verhoff, by the way.
What are the odds?
Pick. Yeah. So, yeah, that's not hey, San Jose's got to be pretty happy, right? If you'd have told San Jose going into the year, oh, by the way, you're going to end up with Stenberg and Verhoff, that would have seemed like a good deal. So, gotta like that for San Jose. Man, oh man. Tell me in 3 years' time that San Jose is not going to be very tough to beat in the West. It's crazy just the talent that they're assembling out there on the left coast.
Yeah,
Rick?
they've really got a complete team. I'm still worried about their defense. Still, Dickinson, Verhoff are the only top 4 guys I see. I don't know if they got much more than that right now. If you look at whatever one of those depth chart sites there, Cagnoli is listed as a top 4 defenseman right now. Nolan Allen is their 3rd defenseman on the left side. That's not great.
True. They
but-
got to keep building. They
gotta. Yeah. So there's still some questions there, but having said that, they're going to give nightmares to opposing defensemen and opposing goaltenders, because that is a lot of firepower in the front. It's just insane.
Yeah, for sure. Blain, what do you think?
I did not hear that.
Okay, why are you not hearing anything?
Because I'm deaf, I guess. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. Well, they did.
No, it just keeps cutting out on me.
They did pick up Kesselring.
That's true. Yeah, they did.
So I think on that defense, Rick, Kesselring ends up. He didn't really get an opportunity. He was a top 4. I think he was top 3 in ice time in Utah.
Oh, yeah.
So I think he comes back in and gets the top 4 spot with
Oh, yeah.
with them. And yeah, they've got to. I agree completely that they're not done yet. That's why I say 3 or 4 years. But what they're going to keep doing here is building the defense, I think. And
Absolutely.
Verhoff's a very nice start along with everything that they're doing here. So yeah, I like what the Sharks are doing. And again, they took a look at the draft board and said, well, maybe we get Verhoff. You know, I thought maybe Rudolph would drop, even though I had him top 5. One of those two is there likely, and perhaps Schmitz. You like all of those defensemen, so what the heck? Make that trade, get the 9th pick, and instead of perhaps reaching at number 2 for a player like Chase Reed, who, even though he has a lot of offensive upside, there are still, in his own zone, there's still work to do. It's not.
Oh, yeah.
He's by no means a lock safe pick. So I really like what San Jose has done. Mike Greer has done over the past few days.
For sure.
Well, they get an upgrade on Eklund with Stenberg, and then they go and pick
Yeah.
themselves up
Absolutely.
top 4 right-handed D-man.
Who could end up being the best. I mean, going into the year, he was considered the best defenseman in the draft, and it could have just been a hiccup, an off year, playing as a 17, 18-year-old in college. Who knows? So you get a stud, what could be a stud 6'4" defenseman that scores 20 goals. You get you get a winger that could well be a point per game winger. That's you add that to Misa, who is going to be a hell of a freaking number 2 center. You got Celebrity, you got Will Smith, just talent galore being assembled in San Jose.
Yeah.
So Nashville is on the clock. I know in my mocks I've been saying that they could take Malte Gustafsson. I think that's a possibility. I like Alex Command a lot. They could use Alex Command as well.
Yes.
Wyatt Cullen, really high. He's been climbing the charts. He had an fabulous U18 tournament. I think a lot of teams. He's kind of been one of the real draft risers, I believe, over the last couple of years or months. I think he's a possibility as well. But there's some big guys that are high on a lot of lists, like Hemming, Belchets. This is where we start to get into it could be one of about 10 different players, I believe.
Well, Nashville has got the new GM, and he's probably there so he can bring a new direction. And he's coming from Colorado. They do enjoy their big offensive players, so I wouldn't be surprised to see if they went with a big-bodied winger like Belchez, like you mentioned, or something along those lines.
Yeah. But they need skill, and Wyatt Cullen. Well, there you go.
Oh,
Wyatt Cullen.
Yeah, there you go.
Wyatt Cullen is the pick.
Talk about skill right there.
Yeah, who I happen to have ranked 10th overall. So,
hang on.
That's looking pretty good. So 10 of my top 11, I believe, are gone so far. So I got Schmitz, I think, 11th. So yeah, it's going about how I expected it to go at the top of the draft. How many of the top 10 did you have in your rankings, Rick? You probably had just about all those guys too, eh? Right up until Cullen.
Everybody I had in my top 10 has been well. Belchas hasn't been drafted in. I had him at number 10. I had Cullen number at 12. So yeah, 9 out of my 10 are gone.
Yeah, it's same here. So your first 9 were all in your top 10, right? Rick?
Yeah, that's it. The first 9 were my top 9. It's only my 10th one
Yeah,
that
yeah.
wasn't
Well done, my friend. See, you gotta, you have to, and that's why. Sorry, did you have the top 9 too, Blain?
I did. Yeah, Cullen was the only one that I did not have in a top 10.
All right. Okay. I dropped Smiths down a bit. At the end of the day, it's offense. That's the question mark with Smiths, and that's why I dropped him a little bit. But certainly, he looks like a can't miss shutdown defender and second pairing guy. Big, gonna play right away. There's going to, like I say, Dolan, who wants to get better right away. There's pressure to do so. Not surprised at the end of the day that he ended up being a top 5 pick. I had him at, I think, just like you guys, I'm sure, throughout the year, you move my rankings were moved back and forth. I had Smith's top 5 at one point in my draft, so so I can't say, oh, that's terrible pick or whatever. Frick, I ranked him top 5 at one point, so
There's clusters that tend to be very close in most drafts, right? So there could be, for let's say 11 to 15 could be very close. So, let's say the guy that you picked 11 is not picked, and the guy you had 14 is picked instead. Well, that's not a big difference, really. You're kind of like, well, that's fine too. And Schmitz is in there. He's in that mix. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we agonized a lot over those picks. Now I think the question becomes, do we put a bunch of chairs on stage for St. Louis and have them just sit on that stage for the whole time instead of having them go up and down every?
Well, 3 of the next 6 picks.
Yeah.
Are so, and VDoc mentioned that, but he also a third of the way through the first round in 1 hour, moving better than last year. Yeah.
Still not that well.
Sure. Well, it's not a third yet. There's 32 picks, but damn close to it. Yep. We'll see here. So what, an hour and a half in? Yeah. So should be done by 11:30, 11ish.
The Rofia signs a 7-year deal for $11 million a year.
Okay. Well, there you go.
That's why they traded him.
Yeah, that's right. Well, have fun in New York with all that Dolan money. He was doling it out as we predicted.
Yeah, enjoy a lot of golf.
Yeah. Wow. He had a good supporting cast in Vegas. I don't know. Is he going to be a 35 goal scorer with declining centerman in New York? I have a feeling that you're going to have a 28 goal scorer making 11. A one-way 28 goal scorer making 11 million plus in New York. So yeah, jury. I don't know. How does he still have a job? I really question how that man is still a GM of the Rangers. But anyway,
he does what Dolan wants.
Yeah, that's exactly it. He's a Dolan's lapdog, and Dolan likes his lapdog.
Yeah. So St. Louis, what are we thinking here?
Gustafson?
I think Gustafson. I think they could use another big blue liner. That makes sense for them. Lyle, what's that?
Heinen Lawrence, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Command. has to be in the mix.
I would think.
They could use another center, I think. He'd be a nice addition to them. They've got tons of wingers, so it could be. I think it's defenseman or center. If unless a winger is just Belchitz is like 6 on their list or whatever, then they could also use a 6'5" winger too. So yeah, Belchitz I think is in there. Command, maybe Lawrence. Who's that big? Maybe they like Morozov. It's Lawrence. Okay. Tynan Lawrence. Okay. That's a St. Louis type pick. They like their kids with good motors. I mean, he went to college, didn't light it up. There's some question mark. I don't know how much creativity he has. Well, he just not that. I even look back at his playoff last year where he lit it up, in the USHL, and it's not based on him having really good vision and creativity, and I just don't know. He's middle line center, and it may not be second line center. It might be third on a really good team, but we'll see. And maybe even end up on the wing. But of course, in St. Louis, they've already got all these wingers. But I don't see him supplanting Dvorsky as a second line center down the road. Rick, do you?
No, he won't. I think they're just getting a guy with a ton of tools and a guy that I do like, but it's really hard to foresee where he's going to fit in St. Louis. But they just got the guy with the motor. The effort level is there. I love the pace. I mean, he's always moving. He's always really quick. He plays with a lot of energy. You gotta hope for maybe St. Louis is thinking this guy came in middle of the year. He's one of the younger players in the NCAA. Let's keep him there for a few years and see how it goes.
Yeah.
And at the very least, I think you got a solid winger if it doesn't work out. So
yeah,
it makes sense in that sense.
They have so many wingers, right? And
yeah,
I mean, we like Pekarchik too. I think he's going to be a good NHL winger down the road. But they have like Holloway, they've got Snuggerud, they've got like on and on the wing. Maybe they're looking at it and saying, okay, look what Florida did a couple of years back, right? They had Bennett, they had they had Barkov, but what they do, they used a top 13 or was it 13th overall on Lundell, and down the middle, right? You've got Lundell as your third line center. It led to a championship, is what it did.
Yeah,
if I think Tynan Lawrence can be a hell of a good on a contender, can be a hell of a good third line center. So maybe that was their thinking, like looking at it realistically. Okay, yeah, maybe he is only a third line center on a contender, but a damn good one. And you've got Dvorsky, Thomas, Lawrence. That's a pretty nice trio down the middle in a couple of years' time. So I get it. They've got the wingers. Now they've got 3 really nice pieces down the middle. They've really loaded up on forwards in recent drafts, and I think a couple of years from now, St. Louis will be a damn good team in the West again. And they've got 3 more first-round picks to come. So
still got the Twins to pick up here.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know that Marcus Ruck goes in the first round. I think you're reaching there, honestly, in the first. But if a team was to do it, it'd probably be them. Okay, you guys keep talking.
Oh, someone's in trouble.
Well, I don't know what's going on right now with the actual broadcast of the draft. Is there a trade to announce? No, doesn't look like it.
Nope.
So
Nope.
Okay. Why am I? Rick, are you dark here?
no,
You're
I
dark.
see everything very clearly.
Okay, you're dark on my
No, I'm
screen.
good. Oh, okay.
Though.
Okay.
No. Okay, we're both dark. Huh. I guess that's okay on my end anyway. I can still hear you. See your smiling face. Yeah, so New Jersey Devils are on the clock at 12. What are we looking at here, folks? You think that they Gustafson's a possibility again? Big winger. I had them taken like Hemming. Belchitz would be a possibility. You know, there's NHL guys that aren't that high on Belt. Like they soured on him, and I actually moved him down outside of the top 15. So I wouldn't be shocked if he didn't go in the next 3 picks. But Alex Command. All right.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Yes.
Good one.
Well, I love that pick. I just I had him top 10, so I cannot argue with that. He's best player on my draft board at 12th overall. Love that pick for New Jersey. I just think he you know, on that Swedish team, it was Hermanson, Nordmark. They're the most skilled. You know who ran the show was Command at both ends of the ice. So smart, so competitive, but not lacking skill either. He can shoot the puck. He can score goals. He can distribute. I think he's got second line center upside all day. But, you know, if they keep Hischier, you talk about teams having, you know, really good top 3 centers. Holy frig. Command is your third line center with Hischier and Hughes. What a top 3 down the middle Blain.
And in the style of play that he has, he would be ideal for a third line matchup kind of deal where he's matched up against top lines, and he brings energy to every shift. So yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, no, I think that's just a tremendous pick for them. Where did you have end up ranking 17 or something like that, Rick? Was it?
Oh no, I had him higher than that. Let me just get back to the right screen here. I had him at 13.
Oh, you did? Okay, good.
Yes, I did.
Good man. And Lawrence was at what?
Lawrence was at 11.
Okay,
Colin was 12.
You're knocking it out of the park, my friend.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah,
I'm doing all right. Having seen, you know, I was lucky because I got to see Command play in person in the middle of a snowstorm in December in Three Rivers, and you know, Blain really put it best. He's a different player than Hughes and Isher. You know, I think Hughes is more fast skill, you know, explosive. Isher is very cerebral, smart. You know, everything really taught up real. I think Command is more almost like playoff hockey, where I love his small area game. He makes plays quickly under pressure. He could avoid guys. He could use his body. He's going to score he could score dirty goals on top of skilled goals. So you got like 3 centers that bring you a little something different. I love that. I think that's awesome. And he's going to fit beautifully in New Jersey. Great pick by them.
Well, so I'm going to bring out my inner Ron McLean here and say, so you're saying he's going to be a commanding presence. Is that what you're trying to say?
He's going to be the commander of the New Jersey Devils is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Trying to get one over you.
Yeah. Oh,
man.
Wow.
And here I am just thinking you guys command respect, but no.
Yeah. Good thing that we're driving you to drink, eh, Blain?
It's a short drive.
Yes. Actually, gentlemen, if
Yeah.
you permit me, I am going to go get my first drink just at the right next door, if you will. I'll be right back in seconds.
Absolutely. And you're gonna leave me with Blain alone? Okay. Thank you.
Good luck, guys.
All right. Yeah.
No more
Well,
babysitter.
yeah, exactly.
So the
Huh.
Isles are on the clock, and I think they're looking for some offense too. So this might be where Belches finally gets picked.
It could be, eh? I had them taking Lawrence, but he's gone.
He's gone. Maybe Klepov?
Command would have been good too.
Yes.
Morozov, is that a little too high?
I think it's a bit of a reach. I have
yeah,
Morozov further around 20 at this point.
There's certainly the we certainly are seeing a run on centers here all of a sudden.
Yeah.
They could also use a Gustafsson back there too, right? Yeah.
Oscar Hemming.
Oscar Hemming, yeah, wouldn't be a bad choice. There's some really good options there as far as I'm concerned. We'll just I'll just have a look at my my master list. Who do I have? Okay, I've got my guys, of course, that I went 13, 14, 15 with guys that I knew damn well wouldn't go that high in Lagerberg, Holm, Lyle, and Ignatavicius, but they're my guys, and we'll see where they go. It certainly won't be now, I don't think, on any of the three. However, that's why we, that's why I get paid the big bucks to do this, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, thank you. So Klepov, maybe Hermanson, perhaps. Savanto, maybe.
Yeah.
Belchets, Hemming. There's a few guys that have to be under consideration here. We are getting close to that point in the draft where all of a sudden there'll be a pick and you'll go, "Ooh, okay," right? He'll be like 30th on your list or something.
Yeah, that's exactly what could happen at any point now.
Yeah,
and I don't even know what the Islanders are going to do, because, boy, they're another team that really has a lot of work to do ahead of them to become a good team again.
Yeah.
They could use a center, but I mean, the two that they probably hope to get just got selected. Certainly that high. You like Morozov quite a bit, though, Rick. Maybe they consider, even though like Morozov and Savanto, I think ideally third line guys, but Command and Lawrence could end up being that on the teams they went to as well. So it's not a fantastic draft. And if teams are saying, okay, we're trying to build on a contending team, you want three really good centers. And I think it's been shown. Who won the Conn Smythe Trophy this year? Carolina's third line center, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So I mean, it's so important to have three like centers that could be second line centers on just about any team. And maybe, I think Morozov is going to be a fantastic third line center.
And he's good on transition, which is something the Islanders really need.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah. But they go for Gustafsson, which again,
there you go.
No surprise there. I like that. I like that pick. So my top 12 guys are gone now in the top 13. So no big shocks there on my end. Where did you have Gus there, guys?
I had him.
I had him 15.
Okay. Hey, Rick, you finally screwed up, eh?
I did.
Not even close. Not even close.
I had him 18.
13th, and the guy and you had him 15. Way off, buddy.
Well, makes you feel better. I had him at 18.
Okay. Well, I had I had Lawrence at like 17. So
There you go.
there you go. So we're even Steven. But hey,
So who does Columbus go for now? Looks like they're going to be trading away a Norris Trophy winner. So defenseman.
I don't know if they'd have done it, you'd think that they'd have got a top 12 pick. No,
Yeah, if they
they
were
were
going to do
trading.
it, they would have done it earlier.
I think so. Hmm. Who does Trevor like? uh, that's a good question. Don't be shocked if Hurlbert's in the discussion.
Yeah,
I think that the Columbus probably likes him.
he's got good hands. So
He does. He does. Is Lagerberg Hone? Is that too high for him? Probably. I mean, that's who I take. The freaking guy, man. Did you happen to see the video that I posted, Blaine,
no, I did not see it.
on like Lagerberg? Lagerberg. I'm
No,
telling you,
I hadn't.
he's top 10, and but of course the the serious knee injury will probably dock him. But my goodness, I posted a video of every goal he scored since he was 14 years of age, and it just Max Pacioretty, a better version of Max Pacioretty is what he looks like.
Well,
Yeah,
that'd be good.
so yeah, that's a nice mid-teens pick, I would think, in this draft.
Can't go wrong if you end up with a 30-goal scorer with the mid-teens teens pick. You've done well.
Yeah, a 39 goal scorer. Yeah, that'd be all right. Okay, so Columbus. What are you thinking, Rick?
Oh boy. I know Trevor, if Trevor Timmins is still, I don't know how involved he is in the draft with Columbus. I know really strong athletic abilities are one of the things I tend to notice that he values. So who's available that suits that? No,
Klepov?
I wouldn't be shocked if it was. I would not be totally shocked if it was Morozov. I think you're. I
Yeah.
believe that there's a little bit more offense in him that we've seen. There was not
Yeah,
much to play with in Miami. Like really, there wasn't. He's an 18, barely 18 years old. He's an August-born kid, being asked to be like their main. When I was listening to the games, the commentators kept saying all the offense seems to be going through him this year, which is a heck of a lot to ask for. He's a mature guy from all I've read about him, really organized, on top of things in his life, has a really good plan for his career. So those are good
yeah.
qualities. So I would not be
Okay.
surprised at all if it was Morozov. I think that'd be a good pick.
I'll say Belchets, Klepov, or Hurlbert, one of those three. But that's just that's a guess. And Blaine?
I think Morozov would be probably a good way to go. But Hurlbert, I mean, you can't. They do need goals, and he brings goals, and he can
Yeah.
play well up the middle. They're probably going to end up losing a couple of centermen here in the next 2 years, so Hurlbert's a good fit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll see. Hey,
Yep.
he was top 3 in scoring in the WHL in his draft year. So
And that's not a weak league either.
no, and Columbus did not have, their top scorer was a defenseman. They could use, they need first line talent, and it's Oscar Hemming. Okay. We named about 5-6 guys, and none of them were Oscar. Who, hey, a lot of guys had him top 10. I know, and the more I think about it, I know Trevor liked Hemming too. So that's not a surprise. They probably had him top 10. Typically, when you're picking 15, 16 in the draft, 14, you've got a guy top 10. So yeah, that one's not a shock, Hemming going to Columbus, and I don't know why I overlooked him.
I had him 12.
Yeah. I ended up dropping Hemming down some because I wonder about his skating, about his pace. I really do. just I find that he's kind of a step behind in the playoff hockey. Is he going to be able to? Is he going to be able to keep up with the pace? I don't know. But big body, can score goals, is really good puck protection in the offensive zone. You know, there's some Porter Martone almost kind of ability there. Yeah, it doesn't. That's not a shock to me at all, Rick, that Hemming ended up going 14th to Columbus.
Yeah, we talked about goal scoring, and he's got that big booming shot. And just like you, the pace worries me. I thought there was a huge drop off from the start of his shifts to the end of them. At the end, he wasn't. You know, the first 20 seconds, 30 seconds, he was moving, and then on many shifts, the last 15 to 20, it was a little bit stagnant there. It wasn't even moving his feet as much, but he could power through opponents and get to the net and score goals from up close, which is a great quality to have for NHL players, because that's where you kind of get a lot of goals, is be able to get to the net. And he could do that. He's strong as hell. He's young. Hopefully his training regimen gets a bit better. And we also have to remember, when we talk about his pace, Grant, we almost forget that, you know, the first half of the season he was in limbo. He didn't know where he was going to play. There was an issue with his league back in Europe and in Finland, and then he was going to play in the BCHL, and then it was the Ontario Hockey League, and then he wound up going to Boston, but that was only in January around. So uh, maybe we should give him a break on this season that he had, considering all the off ice issues that were not necessarily his fault, but that he had to live with.
No, those are good points. By the way, unfortunately, Blain is going to have to leave us after this pick.
Yeah. And
I thought
I'm going to be leaving you guys on a good piece of news here. Well, good for 31 teams, not so good for Columbus. According to Kevin Weeks, Marchenko's camp tells him that he is not going to resign with Columbus.
Oh.
And the Canadians were apparently in on him.
Yeah, they were, eh? That's pretty crazy. I posted something. I was tooting my own horn earlier today on Twitter. Did you see that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Okay. You heard it? Okay. Oh, the horn.
Well, it was a pretty loud toot.
The horn, yeah. Well,
yeah.
You know, apparently selling the farm, almost selling the farm for Nyes, who I had top 20 in his draft year, and now for Marchenko, who I thought 16th. So imagine if the Habs, Rick, if they'd have been following my draft list, if I'd have still been scouting with them, you know, instead of Jesse Ylonen, they would have had Marchenko, and instead of what was it? Who did they pick? Well, it would have been Mayu, right? But they would have got Nyes. So yeah. Anyway, it wouldn't have cost him anything. Have those two guys, but Pierre Gauthier, in his infinite wisdom, didn't renew my scouting contract, and look at them now. Eh? All they did was finish top 4 in the East, so wallowing.
That was after Pierre Gauthier was gone, though. So
yes,
true, but it was him that couldn't pay me a part-time scouting salary, apparently, because he liked a tight ship. It was like 4 scouts, about 3 pro scouts, and no cheese on the in the team meals. So he cut back the budget there, kept the owner happy, but you know, the Habs were kind of no man's land there for quite a few years. No thanks to some of the decisions made by Pierre Gauthier. The main one being that he didn't renew. He didn't keep me on as a scout.
Yeah.
You got to agree with that, Blain, or what?
Looks like St. Louis is not going to be picking 15. Looks like they've traded their 15th and 29th picks to Anaheim for Mason
McTavish.
Yeah.
Oh. Ooh.
Okay.
St. Louis is looking a lot better now, eh?
Yeah. Now they got quite the. I guess McTavish is going to play on the wing down the road here, or Dvorsky. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Another potential Hab gone. McTavish was rumored, of course, to be potentially going to the Habs, but that is not going to be happening. I don't know. I like that. I like that trade for St. Louis.
Yeah, I think St. Louis wins that one out pretty well.
I mean, wow. Hey, all it takes is one coach not being enamored with a player, and suddenly, boom. But St. Louis for McTavish, look out, St. Louis. Don't sleep on them in the next couple of years, man. They're making some nice moves here. So, what do you think, Rick?
I mean, McTavish has his shortcomings. He's not the best skater, but he plays a rugged, hard game. He's a gamer. He wants, he steps up for the big ones. And he scores goals. Like he's a 20 goal scorer, 25 goal scorer. I would have liked him a lot for the Habs. I was hoping that he'd be one of the guys. And again, people were talking about, well, can he keep up with the pace? Well, work around that. Let him use what he does well. He would have been a great complement to Suzuki. Suzuki, a right-handed shot, more of a smart finesse player. McTavish, left-handed shot, more of a rugged, hard-nosed, up-and-down guy. So, no, I like this for St. Louis a lot. They just keep getting better and better all the time. They really are well managed. Got to give it to them.
Francois saying, surprising the Ducks are trading for picks. It was always said they wanted roster players. I agree with that. I mean, hey, they made the playoff. They made the second round of the playoffs. And now they're trading guys for picks. But who's to say they don't turn around and maybe trade the picks too, right? So so it is Anaheim on the clock at pick. I can't even see it there. What are we up to? 15? Yeah, pick 15.
Yeah, it's 15.
So hey, you nailed it with the 5th pick. Blain?
Yeah.
Go out on a good note, my friend.
Go out on a good note.
Tell us
right.
who they're gonna pick here. Anaheim, 15. By the way, they traded Zellweger for a bunch of picks too. So yeah, they keep loading up on the draft picks.
Boy.
So if that's the case, and they do need right D, I think Tommy Blail.
Oh.
Whoa. Ho.
Head scout. Where's he based out of? Quebec.
Yep.
Picks out Martin Madden. Picks a lot of Q guys. Yeah, that
right-handed puck mover.
Yeah. Got rid of Zellweger. Who replaces Zellweger down the road? This guy. Yeah, I like that. I like that call. And plus I have him top 15 in my rankings. So yeah. That'd be who I'd pick if I was him.
Works for you. Yeah.
It does work for me. Absolutely. Not like that crazy friggin' Smiths at 5 overall prediction that you made.
Well, I mean,
you were right.
It'll all be perfect.
Yeah. So you just never know.
I'm hoping I'm right again, because that makes me the same as a broken clock.
That's right. And you happen to be right twice within a couple hours. So
weird.
Yeah.
Very weird. Yeah. I'm not used to that.
No. All right. So is Anaheim trading the pick to Montreal, or what are they doing? How come they're taking so long here?
They're at a commercial. So I guess it's a commercial break.
Gotta wait till the money comes in, right? By the way,
we're
hydration break.
Yeah. There you go. Yes, you may.
Uh,
Go ahead.
Yeah, Tim Farrell, 5659 was asking, does that make eShare available? The pickup of Alexander Command. I don't think so. eShare is their leader, their captain, and
Yeah.
I think he signs for a long-term extension, and he's gonna see this through as New Jersey tries to get a cup after a long rebuild.
Yeah.
But does it make him available in about 3 years' time? Possibly.
Well, yeah,
Mhm.
exactly, because Command won't be, he won't be a top 2 center for 2 or 3 years probably. If he even does become that. So it's it's very unlikely. Certainly, trade Hischier, and then who's your second line center for the next 3 years, right?
Yeah.
So I mean, we've seen it, right? It takes a number of years for a center to be ready to play a top 2 role. Typically, it takes after you're drafted, unless you're at the very top of the draft. It typically takes several years. By the way, we're up over 2,000 people watching this. So please, folks, hit that like button and subscribe, if you don't mind, to our Habscast YouTube channel. We are one of our goals here this weekend, folks, is to get up over 5,000 subscribers, and we're about 110 short. So, we did tell you that you could go after this pick, and thank goodness it's taken forever. Oh, Nikita, we'll never know. Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not. Hey, he led the OHL
Goal
in
scorer.
scoring. He led the OHL in scoring. You know what? I had a lot of looks at Klepov recently, and that center that he's playing with, Barabanov, had a lot to do with just how productive he was this year. That kid might surprise. He might go in the second round. I know he's a 2006, but very smart. And of course, Zilkin on the other side. He had help. That was the top line, and that was the top line in the OHL. But this kid is skilled, and there's no doubt about that. That is a Marty Madden type of pick too. He's not afraid to take a 5'11" winger, high, whatever like that, and take a shot at it. I don't mind Klepov. I know I've heard from some NHL scouts that he could go this high, so not a big shock. I had him early 20s because I have some concerns with his overall game, but certainly he can be a top 2. He can be a top 2 winger. I think that's not out of the question at all. Rick?
I had him lower quite a bit. I had him at 27.
Okay.
I just thought it was a lot of lighter skills. I thought there was, a lot less interest without the puck than with the puck. I am a little bit surprised at how I picked him. To be honest, just because I think that the Verbeek's style is to get big, heavy, physical guys, and I think he tends to like them, from what I could tell by all the players he's acquired and things he looks for. But
True.
he moves McTavish and he gets Klepov, which kind of goes against the grain. But look, I mean, if he puts the skill together in the NHL, you got a heck of a scorer and you got a point producer. I just have my doubts on his. He just doesn't play a hard enough game for me, and I'm wondering how that's going to translate in the NHL.
Okay. And end off your visit here, Blain, with some words of wisdom.
Don't eat yellow snow.
Okay, Frank Zappa. Thank you.
No, thanks for having me on here, guys. I really appreciate it. Glad that you keep letting me come back. It's impressive that you guys have that much patience. So thank you very much.
Well, yeah, up until now, just don't be expecting it. Don't be expecting it after that performance, my friend.
Not after that Smiths thing. I get it. Yeah.
Way off as usual. Okay, all kidding aside, Blain, thank you so much for taking the
Thank you.
time. You're going to be popping on another podcast, and we won't say what one because we don't want people to leave. So, or they'd
You can
all
split
just
screen it.
they'd all just flock over to watch you. So,
Would they though?
yes, they would. You're pretty entertaining, especially what your bottle's almost like half empty now, so it's only going to get more and more entertaining as the night goes on, folks.
Oh yeah, sailor in his rum.
All right, Blain, thank you so much, and we'll try to get you on maybe tomorrow. Are you?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay. Well, let's talk. I'll wait till the morning when you're sober. Okay.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how I feel at that point. Yeah.
Okay, my friend. Bye for
All
now.
right, thanks a lot, guys.
Thank you, Blain. Bye.
All right. Weird thing here. Let me just try something. Yeah, we're both blue on the screen, and I don't know how to change that, but that's kind of weird. Let me just click on this. No. This is the first time this has ever happened, but we're both you and I are blue, like very dark blue on the screen. And let me just see if I remove this, Rick. Bear with me. I'm going to take that screen off for a sec here. Remove you. Okay. There we go.
Good.
We're not blue. We're not blue anymore. There.
Good stuff.
Just had to do that. Rick, I have to go. Got a nature call here.
Okay,
So
absolutely.
you take the helm and explain to these good folks. St. Louis, by the way, still has a pick here, so
Yeah.
I mean they
Tommy
still got
Blyle.
two. Maddox
I'm not
Dagenais.
saying. I'm not saying it's. Oh, it's Maddox Dagenais.
Yeah,
My gosh.
it is.
Ah.
Well, he's again another guy. I'm not surprised went in the top 20. This is good for the Habs as far as I'm
Yeah.
concerned.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Have these guys keep going here. I don't mind it at all. At the end of the day.
Yeah.
We both had Dagenais obviously in the 20s. There are things to like. Again, it's understandable if you look at the whole package here. First overall pick, right? In the queue. Has second line. If he puts it together, Rick, he's going to be a top two winger, right? On your top two lines. So there are some warts there, but at the end of the day, it's not really a shock. I don't think that Dagenais ends up being a top 20 pick. I'll let you take over from here.
Yeah, absolutely. So another Quebec winger for St. Louis after Carbonneau and Bolduc. St. Louis picks another winger. Snarky Lowe's is asking why it's good for the Habs. Look, it's because there's guys that Grant and I prefer that we're looking for the Habs to get, and they're not being picked yet. And we were not as high on Maddox Dagenais as we are for other players. So we're looking at it strictly from a Habs point of view. Why we're happy that they did not pick why players that we liked were not picked. I would like to have seen a Tommy Blyle go for St. Louis because I think they could really use a puck moving defenseman and a power play quarterback. Yerichek is a good one, but I think Blyle is more of a game changer in terms of power play, game transition, and stuff like that. They really got a lot of wingers in there. I know Maddox Dagenais listed as a center, but he's not a center in the NHL at all. So boy, they're stacked with wingers, but they're big guys who could put the puck in the net, and there's nothing wrong with that. So interesting by St. Louis. I think early in the season we would have been very shocked to see that Ethan Belches has not been picked yet. He's still available, so who knows what happens. So hey, the picks go on, and the LA Kings are on next. And I got to think that the that the Kings are looking for a center. Boy, I'd be shocked if it wasn't uh, Nazarov, or if it wasn't Suvanto. Morozov, I meant, sorry,
Morozov?
Morozov or Suvanto.
Okay.
Not official yet, but it's got to be that for LA. We got to be thinking it's one of those two guys. Grant, what do you think?
They need centers, Rick.
Do they ever?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that assessment. Yeah, Morozov or Savanto to
Has
the
to, right?
Kings. I couldn't agree more. The other possibility might be Tommy Blyle, or maybe they could use another defenseman, but I think center is the gaping hole there, and especially with Kopitar retiring. I mean that leaves just a huge hole there. Who's their top center? Is it like Turcotte or? So yeah.
No, it's the player they picked up from the Rangers there at the end of the year. What's his name? I can't remember.
Not Panarin.
Got a Panarin. Yeah, he's played center with them, but he played a bit of center. But I think they got him listed back at the wing with Byfield.
Oh, no way he can play center. He's horrible defensively.
Yeah.
And Byfield ideally is a winger too. So they need absolutely. And you know what? Savanto is not that far away. And I had on an LA correspondent, and he was Dennis Bernstein.
Yes.
And he was saying, like, they're impatient, and that they want to they're just like an owner, just like in New York, right? Big markets. They're not rebuild, they're get better soon type thing. I mean, we saw it with Rob Blake. He made questionable moves, and in getting Panarin, to me, was questionable move. But why'd they do it? Pressure from up above to stay competitive, right? Instead of doing a proper rebuild. Savanto is close to playing in the NHL. He's one of the more NHL ready, to play a bottom two center role, at least in the NHL, I believe. So maybe it's Savanto that gets picked here, would be my guess.
But he is young, right? Savanto's isn't he early September birthday? So maybe
true. But physically, he's ready to play.
Oh yeah.
In the NHL within a year.
Oh yeah.
I think. So,
oh yeah. You're right about that.
Year. So it could be Savanto that they end up picking, would be my guess. But stranger things have happened. We've already, right, with as they predicted at 13, that things we'd start to get some guys that you probably have mid to late first, and that's the case with Dagenet, with me and you, and also the case with Klepov with you. I had Klepov early 20s, so not as big a reach for me, but I had him at 21. Hermanson is a nice. You got to think that he'll start to be in the conversation here soon with teams, I would believe. But Cali, a little early for Cali, maybe.
Yeah. I think it's a bit early. Also for him, he's still got a bit of runway to go. And I don't think LA, as you said, LA is not going to wait for him to get ready. They want something a lot earlier.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Well, uh, it looks to us like it's probably going to be one of those two guys, and they're fairly highly regarded, I think,
right,
in most
yeah,
circles too. Like Morozov is, you know, NHL guys like him. They just don't think he'll necessarily be a top two center, but LA in LA, who knows, right? Uh, uh, yeah, and your points about him, like hey, he didn't have much to play with, and he was playing, you know, uh, without a lot of help on his wings. So, but
right, right.
also last year he didn't really produce in the USHL either.
Yeah,
So I don't know that it's necessarily in him. Like I don't think you're looking at a 70 plus point scorer
no,
down the road, but there might be some untapped offensive potential there with both those guys. You know, they're and Savanto being as young as he is too, and playing. You know, he played in the Finnish league. It's hard. It's hard to properly project the offense from such a young player who's already playing against men.
and the point is moot because LA is going to move down 2 spots. Utah has made a trade to jump in at 17. So
Okay, okay, that's why it took so long.
right,
All right, so Utah moves up 2 spots, so there's somebody they really like.
yeah,
I wonder if it's Belchets.
that's what I'm thinking too, Grant. I'm thinking him or I'm thinking Blyle.
Yeah, that's the two guys that came to mind for me too. Um, they like their big wingers. I know that. Uh,
Mm.
huh. I have Belchets ranked 17th overall. 17 might be the spot for him here.
So that sounds like a good one. I had him at 10, so
Okay, so he's due, right? Yeah.
well, Utah could, Utah is another team that I think have enough depth right now that they could take a bit of a swing on a guy. And he's a swing. He's the kind of guy that if he does, he's got the tools, man. You gotta love the tools really big time. So if he puts some of it together and maybe plays with more intensity and pace, boy, you got a nice one. You
Yeah.
got a really nice one if you're Utah.
Well, they like their size, NHL teams, right? And
Yeah.
you know, Hemming, Dagenet, and Belchets, 3 of the last 4 picks, three, three big forwards, right?
Yeah.
3 big wingers. Uh, wouldn't surprise me if they're looking at Belchets here. Certainly for most of the year, Rick, I had Belchets right around 10,
Yeah.
and it was only kind of late in talking to NHL guys and
Mhm.
you know hearing the concerns that they had with his consistency. Hey, if you're not competing consistently at the NHL level, especially at playoff time, you know, you can get buried pretty quickly. And
Mhm.
Belchits needs that part of his game is a question mark.
Sure.
But I'll tell you, if there's a guy that's going to get you on the straight and narrow as an NHL coach, I've got no more faith than anybody than Bear, Andre Tournier.
That's a
Um,
good call.
you know, so Belchits is just the feeling that I get, and Army likes his big wingers. They took Daniel Boot a couple of years back, right at the in the was it 11th or 12th overall.
Yeah.
Get another one. They've got Lawson Krause, of course, already. So maybe there's not a huge need for that on the club, but yeah, I also they do need some defensemen, and it's just right here in the draft, unless it's like Ryan Lynn, if it's not Blyle, or Sokolowski. That's the other.
Oh yeah, there it goes.
You start to wonder about him at this point from here on,
Yeah,
Rick, right?
I do.
Um,
I do.
there's just so much upside there, and they've got so many young prospects that they picked. They can afford to maybe, you know, let a guy percolate for 3 or 4 years. He's going to probably play London one more year, then off to college for 2 or 3, I would think.
Yeah.
And by then, look out, he could be a monster. So I think Sokolowski starts to get some consideration
Oh.
at this point too.
And he's got a pretty good mentor then in Sergachev, right? Nice little guy to mentor him along because as he comes up, because he'll still be there. He's signed until 30-31. So
Yeah,
yeah, you really got me intrigued there. There's a lot of places. This is the fun part of the draft, right? Because
yeah, it
there's so
is.
many
It
places
is.
everybody could go.
LA traded their 17th for 19 and 83. So
Smart.
they got a third rounder to move down 2 spots. I don't mind that.
Smart.
I don't mind that move. We've got 214 watching on Habscast, 1848 on X.
Wow, that's good.
You know what? I don't care. I may not even stop the. I mean, we almost have 2K watching. Folks, if you're on X, come on over. Hit that subscribe button if you
Yeah.
can. I would really appreciate it. I'm going to give a quick shout out while we've got a minute here to Next Level Hockey. Next Level Hockey is specialists in hockey development trusted by NHL prospects. Whether you're looking to elevate your shooting, skating, stick handling, or overall game, NLH is here to take your game to the next level. Visit them at nextlevelhockey.com and follow their Instagram at nextlevelhockey_ for daily tips, posts, and updates. If you or someone you know of young aspiring hockey players who want to elevate their game, trust Next Level Hockey to guide them forward. Next Level Hockey. It's in the name. All right. Utah is still on the clock. There, that was a good time to give those guys a plug while we're waiting here. Any other guys that have you been looking at your list? And at this point, Rick, you can probably there's 15 guys you could name, right? That just
Of course.
well, they might take this guy, they might go here, they might, Ryan Lynn's a possibility. Blyle, Sokolowski. I mean, they could use another D-man. I don't know, like, Simashev, like the jury's still out on him, right?
That's a good point.
So do they say, okay, well, maybe we need to need to try to correct that, just like Chicago trading for Byram. Like, do you not think that that's kind of a maybe this guy we picked second overall instead of Demidov isn't all that in the bag of chips after all? Levshunov.
Yeah, and he's still got value, so they might be thinking we move the guy with we move Shimashev now and get like a piece that we need now, and we got a good prospect that we like in the system. I mean, it could go so many ways. I know it's hard.
It seems like teams are really are a little less patient with high picks now than they used to be. In recent years, we've seen a pile of high draft picks taken. And it's Belkins. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was sort of the guy we assumed was the favorite to go at 17, and that's hey, that's where I had him ranked, and that to me makes sense. They like Andre likes size on the wings. Hey, who doesn't, right? Hello, Kent Hughes. Are you listening in? Are you one of the 1,857 watching on X right now? Probably not, Rick? He's probably a little busy. Probably a little busy.
He should
Never
have. He
know.
should have a little screen on the side there just to hear what we're saying.
Yeah. Lagerberg, Hone. Lagerberg. He's not.
It's a good pick.
He's not gone yet, Rick.
No, he's not.
The four guys that we listed: Sokolowski,
Yeah.
Callie,
Yeah.
Lagerberg, Hone,
Right.
Ignatavicius. So we're up to what, 18? So out of the next 11 picks, hopefully at least one of those guys is still on the board, my friend.
My math is not good, but we have close to a 50% chance of one of them being on the board. Right?
After,
So,
right, yeah.
hey, I got the brains. Hey, as I always say, Grant, I'm not as dumb as I look. All right.
The looks and the brains. Kent is too busy not making the team better. Okay, let's be patient here. As Rick said earlier, he doesn't have to do anything here. Just pick a good player, have faith in his scouting staff, pick a really good player. Listen, if they let's say they end up with Lagerberg Hone. This kid has top 10 potential. They could end up with the best winger in the draft. So, let's just sit back. It wouldn't even shock me if they're saying, okay, let's just see how this plays out here. If a guy that we've got really high is there, right? With they're at the 25th pick, and the guy that they've got like top 12 is still on the board, they're not giving up that pick. They're making the pick.
No.
So I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. I mean, we're used to by this point, right? At by pick 17, they've traded either for Newhook, or they traded for Dobson, or they traded for Doc. So we've been spoiled in the last few drafts with Kent Hughes and company, and them making a big splash. But if a trade isn't there to be made, my friends, you don't make it just for the sake of making a trade, just to keep the everybody excited about them making a splash. Rise from the go ahead, sorry.
There's also no trade. There's no roster freeze right after the draft, guys. It goes on. We could do stuff in July. We could do stuff in September. We could do stuff later on. Let's not think it's the end of the world right now. Some things could become available, and if other guys are shooting their shots right away, and something becomes available, well, the Habs still have their assets, and they could kind of pick and choose what they like. So let's not freak out right now. There, it's a bit early for that.
Yeah. And Washington finally on the clock. Of course, they traded the 16th pick. There's been a lot of and apologies to people who I did say that I was going to do a 2-round mock draft after first round. There were too many trades, folks. It just I had to get out the best list I could. I was doing a lot of video scouting still. I mean, with me covering the Habs all year, I just didn't have time to scout like I usually do. But I don't like to put out a half-ass list. So I spent a lot of time in the last month video scouting. Anybody by the way, that subscribes to my Patreon would have noticed today they got email after email after email. Rick, eh?
Yes.
I had one guy that canceled his subscription. I think he got tired of the emails. It must have been he canceled his subscription because another email from that guy. That must have been it. It was funny. I think
Maybe
really?
as a partner that was yelling at him, stop with your phone. We're on a date or something.
You picked the day that I post 10 things on Patreon to cancel your subscription. I laughed. It's like, that had to be it. Or are you just a Habs guy and it was all this draft stuff? Fuck drafts. I don't care about that.
That happens too.
Yeah. So anyway, but I posted I think 8 scouting videos today, and hey, if you haven't subscribed already, to our coverage. Rick, Blain, Bob Trask, and yours truly. We're posting a ton of stuff. And hey, after this draft, I'm going to do video scouting on all of the Habs picks, put up some great scouting videos. Rick is going to make some contributions in that regard, and we'll just keep on giving you the best coverage we can here for the people that have been kind enough to subscribe to Habscast Patreon. If you Google Habscast Patreon, or even just Google Habscast, you'll see Patreon. It'll be the second link after YouTube. Go on there. It's $5 a month Canadian. I had a few Americans join today, Rick. Cost them $4.
Wow.
$4 a month. Imagine,
hey, that's $4. Best $4 they could spend.
That's a half a latte. So I mean, come on. Oliver Savanto.
Hey.
Finally. Oliver joins well, there you go. They traded like 3 of their they traded Lapierre, they traded McMichael, right? Getting rid of all their centers. And what they do, they picked up a center that could play for them within a year or two. So now it's making a little more sense about them picking up all these wingers and getting rid of centers, when, to me, who is their number one center? Washington fans weighed in quite vociferously because I posted something about what's their division here, who's their number one center going forward, and they informed me that it's Protas is the guy. And hey, maybe he had a 120-point season in the OHL. He's a big kid, 60 plus something in the AHL. But that's still a question mark. You wonder, like, maybe, but are you putting all your eggs in the maybe basket for this Protas kid to be their number one center? Perhaps he can be. It's asking a lot of him, but he's huge. He's 6'6", right? Now they've got Strome, who's like 6'3". They got Dubois, who's 6'3", and now they pick up Oliver Savanto, who happens to be 6'3". So they're certainly gonna have size down the middle here, Rick.
They're going to be that's they have a model. They have a belief system. They pick guys who fit what they want to do and things they value. And I always respect that in an organization. When you have a plan or a philosophy or a system, it just makes things easier on everybody. You got the right coach to suit that. You got the right scouts to suit that. Everybody is on the same page throughout the organization. And this is a typical, for me, Washington Capitals pick. It just reeks of everything they've done in the last few years. And Savanto's going to fit right into that system. It's going to be easy for him to get used to the NHL that way. He'll be able to play his game in the NHL the way he likes to play it. So it all makes sense for everybody to just follow that path.
Yeah. Snarky Los said, "Hey Grant, are you sure you don't live in Central Frontenac? Doppelganger." Well, I'm pretty sure where I live there, Snarky Los. Yeah. What are you suggesting? I'm Millhaven Penitentiary or Central Frontenac? Is that Kingston? Like, are you saying that did you see me at Millhaven or Penetanguishene or anyway? No, I do not live in Central Frontenac, and yes, I've been told all my life, oh, you got a brother, and it used to be worse when I had, when I actually had red hair, because I found growing up that if you've got red hair, you look like just about every other person that has red hair, because you got red hair. You're only 10% of the population. So, oh man, you look just like, No, I don't have a brother. I do not. and it could have got me in a lot of trouble. When you've got Larry Robinson told me a story about, because I remember, my first time seeing Rod Langway. It was in an exhibition game. He was playing in Ottawa.
Huh?
They always played an exhibition game in Ottawa, and Dad and I'd come down, the Civic Center, and I see this big number 17 with the reddish kind of curly hair, sideburns happening, no helmet, 6'2", 6'3", smooth skating, and I thought, man, this is like, and I said this to Larry, like, this is like a clone, this is a Larry Robinson clone. He says, yeah, and he used to get mistaken for him all the time in Montreal, and he said the problem with that was that freaking Langway was a party animal, like, and a womanizer, and he was out all the time, and Larry would end up getting in shit for being mistaken for being this all night party animal that liked the women. Of course, Larry, happily married, and it just wasn't his scene to be out womanizing, and anyways, he said he used to get in shit because, and of course Montreal too, as we know, I mean, back in the day, you'd hear all the rumors all the time, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. We knew
Because
at a young
everybody,
age that
you knew that Chelios was out, gallivanting and coursing, and you heard stuff all the time because, of course, they're all recognized. Everybody's a hockey fanatic, so you can't, you couldn't hide if you were a hockey player in Montreal.
Oh gosh.
Well, you still can't. I mean,
no, that's true.
And especially with the social media, when you see somebody posting pictures, like, remember the one that had like Slap and Caulfield and a few of them? I mean, they're just out having a pint, like,
I know.
Don't be posting pictures of it and all that.
I know.
Anyway, it's living in the fishbowl. Unfortunately, it's part of it, and it's probably been a reason why some guys haven't wanted to come to Montreal in the past. But right now,
for sure.
It's such a fun atmosphere, and Elton Hermanson would happen to be the next pick.
Okay.
Here I am blabbing about all this other stuff. So the LA Kings took the right winger. You know what?
Wow.
There are guys that have Hermanson like top 12, NHL guys. So what happened here, Rick, was that the LA Kings and their scouting staff has, had Elton Hermanson probably top 13 or maybe top 12, and they said, well, this is our guy at this point in the draft. We've got to take him. So, no big surprise there. Where did I have Hermanson? I think I have him 19 actually. I'll just bring up my list. I have Hermanson 20 and Morozov 19. So, yeah. They need center. I guess what they're going to do, Rick, here is try to trade for one, right?
Yeah, if they have any assets to trade, though, they don't have much that interests me. If I was another team, that's the problem. It's like
Hermanson.
Who do I want? Hermanson, yeah, I know.
Hey,
Hermanson, yeah, that's not the only thing.
Yeah.
So if somebody wanted him, but
what are you talking about, Rick? They got Hermanson, damn it! Come
on. Geez, yeah, Carter George, but I don't think he's much of a prospect anymore. I think that people have cooled on him a little bit.
Wow.
So I don't know what you do, and you're not gonna know. Where are you gonna find a center on the free agent market? I don't know who's the best center in the free agent market right now. Eric Halla, maybe. It's not much better than that.
Yeah. No. Well, hey, I've got let's say, Rick, these NHL teams, they have Morozov 19 on their list like I do. I know you've got him higher than that.
Yeah.
You don't take them yet, right? You've got other guys significantly higher typically on your list. Like an NHL list, it chalk you sometimes. There's probably, I wouldn't even be surprised if LA had Hermit's top 10 on their list.
Mhm.
And you just can't pass on the guy if you're picking 19 and you've
Yeah.
got him top 10. You're drafting assets for 3 or 4 years down the road. And if you think this is one of the top 10 or top 12 players in the draft, you pick them and you worry about, because it's the NHL, they're 17, 18-year-olds. You're drafting for 4 or 5 years down the road, and you have no idea what your roster is going to look like in 4 or
Yeah.
5 years. And you make trades and you things change. Like, I used to look at, well, the Canadians got to pick somebody at that position and then 3 years down the road, they're loaded at that position. So you just, you got to keep that in perspective that these guys typically take the best player available, especially
Right.
if he's really high on their list, and they just say, okay, well, we've got to take the guy that we've got 11 on our list because Morozov is 19, and there's just, there's too much of a spread there.
Yeah, I think you could, if two guys are really, really tight, the positional need might be a deal breaker. But you're right that if there's a 7 or
Right.
8 point or rank difference, it's not the same thing. You got to go. You don't want to be, as much as you want to pick a guy that you could slot into your lineup or to your roster, you don't want to be losing out on a guy finding out like 4 years later that he has 35, 40 goals playing on another team. And you're like, son of a gun, man. Even though he's a winger, I could have used that 35, 40 goals. So yeah,
Yeah.
that makes total sense.
And Hermanson is a sniper. He can
He's really good. He's good.
He can really shoot the puck.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call him a great two-way player or any of that, but he is skilled. He's got really nice hands. He goes to the scoring areas, and man, the guy can score. So they picked up a guy that could be a 30-goal scorer in this league, and at 19th overall, Rick, that's pretty good value.
I agree. Yeah. No, for sure. And again, they're going to probably hope that they could find a solution at their center position. The one thing that LA does have going for them, it's a little bit of I still think it's a bit of a glamorous destination for some players. I think some players would love to play in LA because of the glamour of playing in LA and being on that, even though the taxes are higher than other places. But maybe they're hoping that a few players that want to be traded will choose to come to LA or be willing to be traded to LA, which makes the deal easier. But it's a lot to ask. We'll see. But I do like the pick, and Buffalo's pick is in.
Okay, and they pick Morozov.
There it goes.
There you go. So I had
Morozov
19 and Hermanson 20, and they go 2019. So pretty close.
Boy.
Yeah. I've had a few. What's that?
I like the draft so far for Buffalo, man. Daxon Rudolph and Ilya Morozov. That's not bad for Buffalo. Not bad at all. It's a good weekend.
Yeah. Rudolph and Morozov. Yeah. Not too shabby at all. No. Hey, they do have McLeod in that role right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's safe to say, but Morozov, hey, if he's your fourth line center,
cool.
That doesn't look too bad, eh?
No, I accept that. I'm very comfortable with that.
Yeah. Okay, Rick. I gotta, you know what I got to do. I'll be back.
Yes.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. Philly
Absolutely.
is on the board. Give us your wisdom on that. And by the way, Donnie, hey, haven't seen you in a while, my friend. Missed you, Jets. $10 donation from Don McCaskill. And folks, if you're over, you've been enjoying the coverage, by the way, watching on X. Why don't you come over here and slide us a few bucks? Hey, that'd be pretty cool.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Absolutely. So folks. Where do you think Philadelphia? What do you think Philadelphia is going to go with this pick, guys? I'm curious to know what you think. Uh, Philadelphia went huge last year. I mean, they picked a ton of big players. I think the smallest one they picked among the top five was 6'1", 210 pounds. I looked that up recently. So Buffalo likes to pick big. Are they going to go with more size? I'm not so sure. If it was up to me, I think they should go with a Tommy Blyle. He's a smaller guy. He's going to be well insulated with everybody else, but a right shot, offensive defenseman would not hurt their forwards. They're big, but they're not very creative. None of them. There's not a lot of creativity coming out among their forward group. A lot of them are grinders. A lot of them are finishers. A lot of them are, hard nosed or just straight up and down guys that play that game. Of course, besides maybe Mitchkov, but besides that, there's really not a lot. So Blyle would be a great pick. Rogowski, Tommy Absmeyer could very well happen. I would not be shocked. Chris 91X might as well tank next season. I don't think that's going to happen for the Habs. I don't know if it's another team you're referring to, but no, I don't see that being a problem. So who did Philadelphia pick? They're not pick anybody yet. I think there's going to be another commercial break. Tommy Blyle would be my pick, and but Philadelphia, who could they go with? I don't know. The highest rated player that's still available, according to my list, is Adam Novotny at 18. Big player, but middle of the line guy, and they have a lot of them. With boy, try to look at all their big guys that they have there, but Forster, Tippett, the guys that they drafted this year, Nesbitt, Van Sagi. There's just a lot of middle of the lineup big guys for Philadelphia. So I think getting a transition guy would be huge. Alex McLean, who would I pick at 28? Grant and I mentioned that, Lagerberg Owen would be our guy. Ryder Cali would be another one. Sokolovsky, big defenseman, would be our guy. And Ignac Devicius would be all. Those are the guys that Grant and I both agree that we really like. And those are the guys that we think would be available. But I don't know, Alex. Who do you think? Who would you like to see at 28? I'm curious to know. Don't be shy to state your point of view on that one. What else do I have here? Sylvain Desroches, Atkinson. Yeah, that could be something. I think he's going to go later than that, though. Sylvain. I would not be surprised if he was very late in the draft or early in the second. And the reason being that Atkinson, as good as he is and as big and strong as he is, he seems to be a lot of the same guy he was last year to me. I think he just grew a lot quicker than others, and he kind of reached his peak a little bit earlier. Nothing wrong with that. He's going to be a useful player, and I think he could be a useful player in the NHL. But we're talking about some limitations. So we'll see. All it takes is one team to like a guy more than we do, and everything changes. Great point, guys. Don't need to force a trade. I believe it. Who was the smallest player available at 28? Well, I don't know. There's a ton of them, I guess.
Yeah. There you go, Rick. You finally got to ramble for 5 minutes straight, hey?
Yeah, don't listen to what we're saying about you, Grant. Just don't go back and listen.
Oh yeah.
No,
We, you and who was Leslie in the room or what?
no. We were just predicting what Philadelphia would be doing next, and their recent history of picking up a lot of big, heavy guys.
Might be Sokolowski here. They might go
Yeah,
Sokolowski. They might.
yeah.
Uh, who would I? Who would I?
And I said Ruck would be not Ruck. Blyle would be an interesting pick for them. Just that big, smaller transition defense, but they got nobody to transition the game really in their lineup. They need the big guys need some help to get them the puck. So that's what I was thinking maybe.
I had to grab a little something to eat there.
Okay.
Rice and stir fry. I made it earlier today and just tick. Did you have your
Actually?
Did you have your snack that you were talking about there?
No. We just went with a nice pasta and Italian salchicha. It was really
Oh,
good.
okay.
Yeah, but the good stuff.
Okay. Geez, it's a good question who they go for here.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't know with these guys. Top guy on my list is Lagerberg Hone. Can't see that. Might be Blyle. He's next. Don't think it'd be Ignatavicius. Maybe, maybe they go for that big truck of a winger. Hurlbert, perhaps, but I don't think so. Maybe Ryan Lynn. They got
Yeah.
rid of Emil Andre.
Yeah.
Perhaps, but they do have Drysdale and the kid that they drafted ahead of Cole Caulfield there, York.
Yeah.
So perhaps they don't go that route with another smallish defenseman.
That's true. That's true.
Just in looking at this, I don't know if they go for Culver. Brekliski, little high. Wow. Yeah, those are my guesses, but we're getting it to that point in the draft where it could be, could be. Oh, San Jose's. maybe that's why it was so hard to come up with it. Did they take Sokolowski or Blyle now?
I would not be surprised if it was Sokolowski, to be honest with you. I just, for some reason, I'm thinking that's the guy they're going to take, or I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Tim raises a good point. I'd pick the player with the prettiest mom. You know what? There's been a couple of those through the years. What's his name there? Svechnikov. The scouts told me his mom apparently was just, and then of course the second one got taken in the first round by Detroit, and he should never have gone there. But speculation was just trying to impress that hot mom.
I'll tell you my funny draft story. When I went to Three Rivers there to watch the World Junior A tournament there, and I I made a huge mistake. I sat down in the middle of the Russian families, the Russian delegates, and as I'm sitting down, I'm thinking to myself, Swedish people have to be the most attractive people I've ever seen in my life. Like, what am I doing sitting in the middle of all this? I felt so inadequate. I'm gonna go sit elsewhere. I just cannot be seen with these attractive people. Everybody's in fantastic shape, well put together. It was so bad. So I go, that was one thing I've learned. Do not sit next to the Swedes because they are really good looking people.
You start out saying Russian, but
oh, sorry, but Swedish.
Okay. There are some Russian women that aren't too
Yes, yes.
aren't too shabby either. But yeah, that's a good point. I don't
Well,
know. Ryan Lynn. There you go.
hey, wow.
Tommy Blyle's going to be a nice pick for somebody in the 20s. I'm not shocked. I know, like, I put those three guys together, and I mean, I admitted as much. They're not going as high as I've got them. Lagerberg, Hone,
Hmm.
Ignatavicius, and Blyle. But teams are typically looking for defensemen, and no surprise that it was either Lynn or Blyle that would be going to San Jose, and they're finally doing what they need to do and stocking up on the blue line.
Yeah.
They've got they picked up 2 here in the draft, and they picked up Kesselring, right? And
Yeah, that was a
in the
really good
trade?
pickup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
That was so smart.
I like that. I like that pick for them at 21.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll fit in really nice. I mean, Ryland's another one, maybe a bit undersized, but he's not tiny and he's not, he's stocky enough. I didn't think he looked like so beat physically all the time. And he's another guy that I thought his defensive play did get better as I saw him more and more. I thought last year he looked really like just so erratic defensively, but I thought this year he didn't look so bad. He was breaking up a lot of plays using his speed and his stick. Uh, he got smarter as the year got along. He got a letter on the team, and I thought it was somewhat deserved because he was consistently playing well. Every time I saw him, I never thought there was a game where I thought Ryan Lynn didn't come to play.
Yeah.
So he deserves this ranking. I mean, I don't know if I had him quite this high, but I'm not surprised that he was picked 21. It's not a bad pick at all by San Jose.
No, I agree. And he's competitive. He's very competitive. So,
Yeah.
you know, that that's very true. And I talked to his coach from last year, Manny Viveros, had him on,
Hmm.
and he had, of course, Tyler Thorpe. So
Oh yeah.
I was asking about the torpedo, but and by the way, that's one of the reasons why Luke Tuck was let go, because Tyler
Yeah.
Thorpe is the better bottom line
Oh yeah.
prospect for the Canadians down the road, and he jumped ahead of Luke Tuck in the pecking order, and just like William Trudeau again as well. Reason why he let go is just depth. On the depth chart, he's probably 7 on the left side or 8, and you know you get up to that RFA. Do we sign this guy again, or does he
Hmm.
want to even sign again? Get a chance in another organization, and you move on. But so we got Pittsburgh, Utah, Vancouver, and Ottawa on the clock. We're getting close to the point where one of the 4 guys that we'd like the Habs to get, they're still on the board. So what's left
Yeah.
here? We're up to 66.6% chance of getting one of them.
Something like that. I don't know.
Mhm.
My math is terrible. Maybe around a 122.7 for I don't know. I was good at math, so I'm trying to guess.
Well, I guess there's 7 picks before the Habs, so okay,
Yeah.
closer to about 58% or something like that. But
All
still,
right. All right. I like the odds. I like the odds.
not bad. So Pittsburgh again. What are we looking at here when I look at my master list? Do they go for one of the big guys that I hope they don't go for? Probably not. Knowing Dubish, it'll be Hurlbert. That'd be my guess.
Yeah, that's who I got. I got him at 19, so it'd be a good pick for them. I got Novotny at 18. But I don't know if he's going to be a Dubas guy. Earlbud seems to be the pick again. I had Ryan Lynn going to Pittsburgh at 22 in my mock. I said he was a smaller right-handed right shot defenseman that would have a few good mentors in Pittsburgh with Letang and Carlson. And same thing goes for Blyle again. He might be the guy that he could join that team and have a few good mentors to help him adapt to the NHL as a smaller right shot defenseman with a lot of offensive abilities.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say Hurlburt and Blyle are decent guesses at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you think Dubas should go off his board and you know
Pittsburgh did their pick, Grant.
Sokolowski? Oh,
No.
Liam Ruck. Okay. All right. Well, that's a Dubas pick. Absolutely. So they jump ahead of Vancouver and Ottawa.
Yeah.
Will there be another deal here, folks?
Oh.
So Vancouver, Ottawa, Calgary, Carolina, Ottawa. So Ottawa's got 32 and they got 25. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Where's Pittsburgh's next pick? Well, you know, there's certainly a gap between those two. The Rucks apparently on most NHL lists at least.
Mm-hmm.
Are they banking on maybe hoping that, you know, when their pick comes up in the second round, that he's still there now? Does another team want the other Ruck? And you know,
I'm really wondering that. That's a good question.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, they're picking 39 next.
39. Okay.
Yeah,
I was just looking that up, but yeah, that's interesting. Well, I mean, I got him at 25, I think, on my list, so I'm not, you know,
mm-hmm.
That's not a terrible reach by any means for me. So, hey, the kid can produce. He can score. He can set up plays. He's a dynamic playmaker. Great in the offensive zone. I mean, you get him on the power play with Kindell, Malkin, Crosby, you know,
yeah,
and Carlson. They can make some magic happen there. So they talk about, you know, oh, well, he had a stacked power play in Medicine Hat. Well, you know, those guys I just mentioned, that's even more stacked, right?
Pretty good. So, I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
But a lot of them won't be there by the time he makes it to the NHL because, boy, they're not so young, any of them anymore. But, you know, maybe Pittsburgh believes in an high-octane team, I think, and they want their skill players. And Kendall really had a nice first season there with them. So there'll be other guys that are going to be really good, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, they needed to get skill. They needed to add skill over the lot. Since Dubas came in, he would have looked at that, you know, at the farm system and say, oh, okay. They might have had the least amount of skill. I always had them like right near the bottom when it came to, you know, ranking teams prospects.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they've turned that around to a certain degree here.
Sure.
Who did they pick it? This damn thing. Did they pick a? Is this that was their first pick?
Yeah, Pittsburgh. That was their first pick. It was.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So, hey, you pick a kid that went that finished top 2 in scoring. Hey, you get him at 22 in his draft year. He's you know, basically leading scorer in his league. There is some upside there. I get it. You know, I had
Yeah.
him later 20s, but so what's left on my list? I've got that clump of guys, 3 guys that like I said, I put them 13, 14, 15. So obviously, I like Hohen, Lyle, and Ignatavicius to go soon, but hopefully not too soon, Rick.
No, a few more. I still have Novotny at 18, Ulbert at 19, and Ignatavicius at 20. But to be honest, those were the rankings before I got to see Lagerberg Owen, so he's my number 1 pick right now among those list of players.
Okay. And then basically, other than that clump, like my top 25 are all gone except for the 3 guys that my
Yeah.
pets,
Yeah.
pets. But all the rest of them are
They're
gone
all
now.
gone.
Yeah. Oh no, sorry, Hurlbert. I got a 23. So
Okay.
he's probably under consideration now. Utah back on the clock. They went size. Maybe maybe this is where they take Lyle. Maybe this is where they take Sokolowski. Perhaps they they've got quite a few wingers. I think it might be defenseman here, Rick. Vanacek,
Would make sense.
Sokolowski.
Yeah.
Vanacek, Sokolowski, or Lyle, perhaps. Or maybe Pipperainen, or, I know he's fairly highly regarded. I don't have him that high, but I would not be shocked if he goes at any point now in the draft too.
Boy, I think Blyle would be such a good. I've been saying it for the last few picks because he would have been a good pick for a lot of guys. But I think he makes so much sense for Utah. They don't have an offensive defenseman, and there's been a trade. So somehow Detroit is picking 23. I don't know what trade that was though.
Oh, okay. Well, they like to go off the board, so who knows who they're looking at? Maybe Hurlbert. What was the trade?
To Detroit for Sebastian Cossa.
Oh, the goalie.
Yeah. He wanted out.
Okay. Johnny Schmidt says, I'm very disappointed as a Habs fans. Teams around us are trading. Yeah, well, keep in mind, Johnny, too, teams are trading that have multiple picks in the top 40. Montreal doesn't have that this year. They've got the 28th pick and the 61st or whatever it is, and 60th, and that's it, right? So you can't really trade up. So, yeah. Like, don't be looking for the Habs to trade up, at this point. Hey, the guys that I want them to pick, Rick, are all still on the board. So why would you trade up?
No reason.
Just wait for it to fall. Just wait for it to fall into your lap.
Yeah. Oh, I agree 100%.
I mean, guys, all the guys that I really like that I would pick now are still on the board that I had to pick for a while. Like I love Vanacek. I wouldn't have an issue with them taking him, even though he's another left defenseman. I just think the asset's great. Blyle I'd be fine with them taking Blyle. Absolutely. But Ignatavicius, Cali, Sokolowski, Lagerberg, Hohen. I really hope that they take a chance on Hohen. I have a feeling he's going to be there. And, the Canadians have so many young players and so many, such a stock system that they can afford to take go on a home run swing at 28 with somebody as long as all the medical, that's the part, right, that I don't know. All of these teams do their due diligence, and they'll have the
Yep.
medical records, and they'll have a lot more info. Well, I have no info in that regard. So I don't. Maybe Lagerberg Horn doesn't go in the top 2 rounds because there's something I don't know about.
Yeah,
Maybe there's
yeah,
maybe there's been a setback. I don't know. That's why, it's easy for me to make a list because I'm not making the pick, right?
right.
But certainly, if it's all systems go, he was at the draft combine, so
Right.
odds are that he's, and they pick Hurlbert. That's a Detroit pick. I actually like that one from them. They
Yeah.
went with upside, offensive upside, and yet another guy that exactly where I had him ranked. That's where he goes. 23rd overall, and Hurlbert, and that's where he ended up being picked. So
Yeah.
I don't think that was a reach. Hey, trading up to pick a guy that was almost led his league in scoring, had more than 40 goals. He really developed this year. That's a decent pick for Detroit. And I guess Gibson showed that he's the number one, right? He's not that old. And I always harken back to goaltenders are good right till their mid-30s. So how old is Gibson? Late 20s somewhere, I think.
33. He's
Oh, is he
33.
that old? Oh, is he that old now?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I guess he has been around for a while, eh?
yeah.
Okay. But you know what? He's still got 5 good years typically, and that gives you time to find another one. And Kosa, hey, Detroit's had, they've had a close-up view of him, right, for the past few years, and clearly they're thinking, maybe he's not going to be as good as we had hoped when we drafted him. Let's make this move now. Let's get a kid that we've got. They probably had top 15 on their draft list, and trade the goalie and pick up, because they do need some skill going
Oh
forward.
yeah.
Like
Do they ever?
Kane,
Oh yeah.
Kane's on his last legs and such, and they will need to replace Kane in the top 6 soon enough.
Oh yeah. I think also with Detroit, they have a goaltender called Postava. I don't know him very well, but I'm looking at his stats. I mean, he finished with a 940 save percentage in the American Hockey League as a 24-year-old, which is pretty impressive. I mean, that's a really good save percentage stat for a guy who played around 25 games. And we're forgetting they have in their system Trey
Michigan.
Augustine.
Michigan's goalie.
Yeah, yeah, and they also
Michigan
drafted
State?
Michael. Is it Michigan State or
Yeah.
And they also picked Michael Pradell last
Right.
year, who was was a
Right.
solid prospect. So they have abundance a little bit there. So he became expendable for that reason.
Absolutely. No, that's right. They've got Trey Augenstein, and that's and this kid that you just mentioned, and Pradel as well is a good prospect. So an embarrassment of riches there, and they they got rid of one to make a much needed restock the system with a good prospect.
And
Hey,
sorry, Grant. After the Vancouver pick, I'll be taking a 2-minute breather myself. All right, I just want to see what they pick.
okay, yeah. Marcus Ruck.
Oh,
I know.
that'll-
I know that Rocco's not too happy that Ruck didn't make it to the 25. That was his guy, but
yeah.
I'm just gonna. He sent me an email of them at the him and Darren at the draft there.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I just posted Ruckless. I texted him Ruckless. See what he says to that. And I did mention something to him about, like I said, Rudy Toot Toot when Rudolph went 5th overall or 4th overall. I had to get a little shot. He said, I was waiting for that. Yeah.
Well, maybe Ottawa picks Bilecki, who we know that our friends really, really like a lot. So
Oh
maybe
boy,
they'll
they've
be
got
happy
him.
after that, eh?
They've got him ranked 21st overall. Yeah. And I ended up putting him at 45. But where did you rank Bilecki?
32.
Oh, you put him in the first, yeah?
Yeah, at the end of the first.
That Rocco influence.
I again, Lagerberg Owen would have, as I said many times, would have jumped up in the top 20 after getting to see him a lot more than I did at the time I made the rankings. I did them a little bit earlier, so
That's
I
fair.
got to see a little bit more. And I probably, would have put Bilecki down by maybe 3 or 4 if I had to redo my list.
Okay.
I do like him quite a bit, but I thought it would have been more 35, 36, 37 in that area. But yeah, Lagerberg Owen would have been definitely moving down a few spots.
That's fair.
But hey, you do the draft, and as you know, Grant, almost every time we do these things, 48 hours later, we're like, oh, maybe I'm not so sure anymore. You
Yeah.
start wondering about a certain things. It happens. It's all part of the game.
Yeah. And you know what, Rick? Our 4 guys are on the board, and you know how many picks before the Habs now? 4.
How many? 4?
Or is it 5? It's 5. So
5.
So we're up to 80% here.
Yeah. We're going to
And
find
watch,
out in just a few moments.
and watch, they won't end up picking one of the 4 we want. But
I
that's okay.
know. Yeah.
That's okay. So Vancouver on the clock. What does Vancouver do? Tommy Blyle, damn it.
Boy. Their defense is already a little bit light, though, man. That would be like a,
No, I
like
know.
Goya.
I
Oh,
know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, that's a good point. I wonder, Philly moved back. I think more, they'll take Sokolowski if he's there. That's a Flyers type move. We'll move
I
back
agree.
4 and get the kid with all sorts of upside and wait on him. Yeah, Rocco. Oh, there. He knew that Trent, brother-in-law Trent. I knew he'd like him. There you go. Adam
I wonder if
Novotny.
it's Adam Novotny.
Yeah.
All right. Good
and
pick.
you had him 18?
18 I did, yeah.
Yeah, so highest guy on your list still, or what?
He was the highest guy on my list. So
Okay.
basically, who in the top 24, my 24, who hasn't been picked yet is Ignatevicius, Cali, and Blyle. Everybody else has been picked.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, pretty happy with that.
Yeah, and in I've got 3 as well, and it's that clump. Iggy and Blyle, like you, and then Lagerberg. So
Okay.
yeah, but everybody else, and again, I knew they wouldn't be picked high, but I didn't care. I like them, and I put them where I like them.
Good.
Yeah, exactly. You got to stick to your guns, just like last year, Prokhorov.
Yep.
I knew damn well he wasn't going 10th overall, but I didn't care. I loved him. So
yeah,
and we'll see. Yeah. So why don't you go do your business, and I'll blab along here for a while.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. Thanks, Rick. Yeah. We've got what? 243 people tuning in here on our YouTube channel. That's fantastic. Thank you so much, folks. Really appreciate the support. While Rick's gone here, and I've got a minute, these guys actually, my buddy Chris, Bonashare Caves, a private family-owned business run by hockey fans. They are located near Eganville, Ontario, Upper Ottawa Valley. Beautiful up there. I grew up right beside the Bonashare River, and that's where the Bonashare Caves are. You see the web address at the bottom, bonasharecaves.com. Go check out their website. It's fantastic. The tours are fantastic. Chris is fantastic. Caveman Chris, there he is, looking at a stalactite with the wife, and they it's just such a great tour. It's $25 for adults, $15 for kids. There's tours every 15 minutes. Beautiful spot right on the Bonashare River. Go check it out this summer if you want to go to a very unique tourist destination, about an hour from Ottawa. Tell them Grant sent you. And you know what? They've got a copy of my book, Valley Snapshots, that you can pick up free. I left them 200 copies about a month ago. 200 copies of my book, Valley Snapshots. Notable players from the Upper Ottawa Valley. Guys like Ted Lindsay, Frank Finnegan, Frank Nyber, Ray Shepard, Jimmy Poplinski, Rod Shute, Larry Trader, who played for the Habs, some of you might remember, on and on. All sorts of great content in there. It's a $25 book, so you go on a tour for $25, you basically get a free tour. So head up to Bonashare Caves this summer. If you get a chance, you won't regret it. All right, back to the draft. We've got the Ottawa Senators on the clock at 25. What are the Sens going to do? I'm going to ask Rocco, see what he has to say. He probably wants Sokolowski, the big. Knowing him, you want the big defenseman. Maybe they go that route. Gotta suggest Tommy Blyle again. You never know. Might be time for Blyle. The guy set a record for a rookie defenseman in the queue for assists. I really like Tommy Blyle. I'm a little surprised that he hasn't been taken yet, but whoever gets him, getting good value now. Vanacek, I think, is a distinct possibility for them at this point. Trade with Pittsburgh or Seamus or Cover. Ideally, I'd like Marcus Ruck, but probably not. And he's saying Sokolowski maybe. So Rocco says trade with Pittsburgh. I see what he's getting at there. Trade with Pittsburgh so they can get the other Ruck. I don't know if I'd take Marcus as high, but they're probably going to try to get both of them. But he says Ignatavicius, who he likes to, Cover, ideally Marcus Ruck, and he said Sokolowski maybe. Yeah, those are all possibilities, I guess. Do they have a Tommy Blyle type blue liner right now, Rick? That might be another one that they consider.
Don't really. They have Sanderson's fantastic at everything he does. Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, They got him.
They took Lagerberg, those sons of bitches.
I hate them even more now. Oh la la. They got him. Hey, bang. Ottawa fans should be happy. They got a heck of a player. Boy, disappointing for us. Who really was hoping for him, but hey, what are you gonna do? You got that winger that does it all. He's a pure goal scorer and great shot, great motor. Uh, yeah, Ottawa got a good one, my friend.
Oh, I love it for them. But very disappointed that he's going to the staying in the division.
Yeah, that's true. Also, you'll be able to go see him in person, Grant. I guess when he does play in Ottawa soon enough. So that's maybe the one way to look at it.
Yeah, I guess, eh? Son of a bitch. And the Flyers will take Sokolowski. I just hope
Yeah.
Vegas doesn't take Iggy.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I'd be really pissed off. Imagine if the three big guys go just before. I would not
Yeah.
be happy.
No, I know. Well,
Wow.
Vegas is God knows. Philadelphia could just I'm almost sure it's going to be Sokolowski. It just seems like such a Philadelphia pick that I'm almost penciling
Yeah.
that one in for them.
Yeah. No, just telling Rick that I'll send him, or Rocco that I'll send him that video of his goals. He'll be in love with Lagerberg. Yeah, I need to see the light. Well, he'll be happy. Trust me.
Yes, yes.
So Vegas, geez, who are they going to pick so they could trade for a second line winger in a couple of years? Eh? Who
You know,
cares? They'll go BPA and trade him
yeah,
away.
yeah. They just constantly they draft so few times. They draft so rarely. It seems. I don't know. There's no real there's no real flow, or there's no real anything to look back on and see what they do. So I have no clue. Their scouts just must be treasuring having the chance to pick somebody for once.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm glad that I ended up putting Lagerberg in the first round at least, because
Yeah, that's good.
that's where he went. Okay, well, one of my long shots off the board, so still a possibility that all of my top guys end up being picked here in the first round. We'll see. I've still got so that's my top 13 gone now, obviously, but Blyle and Iggy. I think they'll go in the first round. Maybe not Ignatavicius, but I'd be very surprised if Tommy Blyle doesn't get picked here with one of
Yeah.
these last six. I know it's the undersized defenseman thing, but Ryan Lynn went, and I like Ryan Lynn a lot, but I like Blyle even more. So
Looks like we got a trade.
the Canadians traded up. Habs traded up, folks.
Oh.
So
Okay. Oh my gosh.
I like that.
I,
Who did they trade up for?
I
What
don't know,
was the
but I
trade?
wasn't ready. I'm getting my my scotch out that my expensive scotch.
Yeah. So we're hoping Cali, Ignatavicius,
No, maybe
Sokolowski.
I'm thinking Sokolowski. Yeah.
It's one of those guys, I think. I think they're going size. we'll see. They trade up 2 spots. They can't wait. I wonder if Lagerberg called. They said, okay, there's one of our guys. We can't chance it again. Just happened to us. We can't chance that the other guy that we got really high is gone. Maybe. Looking at my list here. Well, I got my fingers crossed that it's Ignatevicius, but who knows? They like skilled guys too. Oh, the suspense is killing me.
I know. I'm having my drink as they pick. I have no idea what to expect.
Yeah, Sokolovsky or Iggy. Come on, let's go, guys. Do it. So everyone talking about the Habs not making a deal, they just did. There you go. And they're keeping their pick, obviously. Maybe they moved up in front of Philly because Sokolovsky.
I'm thinking. So I got Sokolovsky as my pick. I'm going with that one.
Darren said, "I'm going to love your pick, aren't I?" Darren boys. Well, Callie, Sokolovsky, Ignatevicius. We're hoping it's one of those 3. Who else, Rick? What's the other possibility here? If they're moving up, they're going for.
Yeah, I say Kali, Sokolovsky, one of those 2 is the only ones I could think about right now. I don't know if anybody else.
No. Ignatevicius, no?
Yeah, maybe him too. But would they move up to get him? Like, or I don't know. They must really have him high, but unless
Well, they moved up
know
2
something.
spots, Rick. It's not that like they.
Well, no, you're right. It's not like it's a huge, but I like to move up only 2 spots. Like, they must really love a guy in particular, but I don't know what is.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got guys ranked 13, 14 here, so.
Yeah. Hey, but oh boy, I think I like this pick more than you did.
Fuck, they always keep taking the wrong Russian. The pug. Well, okay.
Well, I had him high. I had him at 25. So.
Okay. Oh well, Bob Rov getting his way again. I did not like him in the playoffs. He didn't do a whole hell of a lot.
All right.
I'm glib on Gleb. Okay, well,
Yeah.
you like it. You like his truculence, so that's why they went for him.
I think he's a really. I think he's a good scorer from close. He's not a great puck carrier necessarily, or a great creative guy, but he hits hard. He hits a lot. I think he's really conscious of his defense, and I think he's going to be a good playoff performer one day. I know you're saying he didn't have a good playoffs in the Russian league. I guess that could happen, but I think he's got the mindset or the kind of game that translate well to playoff hockey in the NHL. And I like him. He's a player that I had ranked pretty high, and I did a short video on him that showed off some of his better plays, and there was things to like.
Yeah. Well, he was highly regarded in some circles for sure, and just wasn't crazy about his playoff, but I have been wrong before. He had 9 points in 16 playoff games, 3 goals in 16 games. I mean, this Mission kid that I ended up ranking 60-ish, or 80, around 80, had 5 goals, and I thought outplayed him in the playoffs. But
Mhm.
okay, maybe you can't always just go by a it was a 15 game sample size, and he was certainly highly regarded before going
Mhm.
into the year. He's a big kid. He can play with he plays with some jams. So good. I'm glad one of us liked him, Rick. And I guess it's oh well, they're going all Russian here, right? They
Yeah.
got Demidov. They picked Zarowski, and now it's so Bobrov. Hey, he's Gorton brought him over for a reason, right? I guess he's getting his way. So okay, we'll we'll see we'll see how this worked out. Certainly, Bobrov. Um, I mean, you can't go wrong. Demidov fell in their laps, but his track record with Europeans before he joined the Canadians was not very good.
True.
I don't think you can credit. I mean, a blind, dog could have picked Demidov at 5 overall.
Yes.
So I don't give people laud to give Bobrov all sorts of credit for that, but that was a no-brainer. And they take Sokolowski. Philly takes Sokolowski
Of
27.
course.
No surprise there. If you were going to go for somebody that you wanted some truculence from and size, that was the guy as far as I'm concerned. But okay, I guess Seamus, I overranked Ignatevicius, but hopefully he proves some of these drafting experts wrong in the future and becomes a player. Tommy Blyle still on the board. Seamus
Unreal.
Ignatevicius, Vegas at 28, Anaheim at 29. Maybe that's where he ends up going. Who did they take earlier? They picked
Anaheim?
Klepov?
Yes. Yes, they did. They picked Klepov.
Okay. That seems like a Marty Madden type of pick at 29 would be nice value.
Yeah.
So
I will say this, Grant. I like Pugachev more than you did, but I would not have even traded a third round pick to move up 2 spots to get him. Like there was other guys that I would have preferred available, and I don't like him
well,
that much.
well, they did the same thing last year, traded up a bit to draft a Russian. So it seems to be that obviously Bobrov's got a lot of sway, right?
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
I guess he's kind of the de facto head scout now. Sounds like so. All right. Hey, uh, I ranked them in the 3rd round. So, and I sent my list to Marty. So obviously they didn't pay any attention to it. they just said, okay, we got to do the opposite here of what Grant has, but that's fine. Well, I certainly look forward to being proven wrong, I guess, on that front. Pugachev was very highly ranked last year. What did he have? 5 goals and 12 assists, 7. It was the penalty minutes. I guess people are saying that he's he had a good playoff last year. I mean, 14 games, 11 points. So maybe it was just an off playoff, right, this year. And
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I didn't really watch him a lot during the regular season, and 24 points in 33 games is pretty good. So his playoff last year, if you count that in his regular season this year, going into the playoffs this year, in his last 47 games, he had 35 points. That's pretty good. Okay. Well, they went size, they went truculence. I wanted that. So,
Yeah.
Here's hoping that he bounces back from a maybe not quite as impressive year as folks had hoped. Because, hey, look, he was a captain of the Russian under-17 team last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had 8 points. He had 8 points in 6 games.
Mm-hmm.
In whatever the Russian under-17, wherever they were playing. So, just like Verhov having an off year and still going top 8, I guess the thought is here that he was always, and I'm sure that was Bobrov's logic behind it, was say, look, he didn't have a great year this year, but he's always been I'm sure he's always been very highly touted going up to this year. He was the captain of their under-17. He had really good stats in at the international level before. So it's a hope. And hey, Bobrov will have a lot more background on this guy certainly than all I am is a guy video scout from 6,000 miles away. So I can be critical of it, but at the same time, to be honest with you, I did not spend a whole lot of time scouting him this year. So I'm only going to be so critical about it. The Canadians have shown that they draft smartly at the top under this new regime. So I will give them the benefit of the doubt and be pulling for Pugachev to develop into a hell of a player as the Canadians keep going Russian here.
Yeah. Again, I like the guy. I just don't know if I would have given up anything to get him. As I said before, I think there was so many guys that were about as good. And there was a few guys that I preferred there. I think Kali, Ignatevicius, and Pugachev was my third pick out of the 3.
Yeah.
So he does hit hard. I mean, 6'3", 224 pounds he's listed as, and he uses that body. He's really hard to battle into the corners, into the hard areas. Again, I can't stress enough, this guy cares about his defense a lot. He really, really works on his defense. He back checks. I've seen him block countless shots. I think if your expectations are not that he'll be a big time scorer, you'll be okay with it. But if you were looking for high end talent, skill, exciting plays, you're probably disappointed.
Yeah. Well, I can pretty much guarantee you that Philly wasn't going to take him. So,
yeah, that's
why
true.
they had to move up.
Yeah.
But you like a player, and obviously they had him higher. They picked. Put it this way, I wanted them to take an Ignatevicius type player, and that's what this guy is, right? So,
Right.
I just happen to like Iggy more, but again, honestly, I have not focused whole pile on the draft this year. I did not. There's some guys I didn't scout a whole hell of a lot, and Pugachev, I did not like. It's not like I watched him 20 times. I mean, when I watch a prospect and I really like him, I will watch him quite a bit. Pugachev never excited me when I watched him, and it could have just been the wrong games, but the stats didn't blow me away either. They picked a guy that I think what they're trying to do here is they probably look at him as being because they've got so many good pieces here now, that he's a hell of a good all around pugnacious third liner, right? With size that kind of like a Josh Anderson type
Yeah.
player, but Russian, and that they needed that. And I think what they're doing now is trying to draft to fill holes, because there really aren't a lot of them right now with the club. They weren't going to get second line center. They probably think Cage eventually is that, or they're going to trade for one. And if Jarosky works out, he's obviously ahead of Pugachev as far as being offensive upside. So let the two Russians fight it out for that that winger spot in the future, right on the second line. See which one wants to play with Demidov the most. Which Russian wants to play with Demidov the most? Get the get the yin and yang here. The skinny guy that needs to work on his defense, right? That needs to get better that way, and the pugnacious, big, burly Russian winger that will push Jarosky to get better, or he'll lose his spot to play with the dynamic Russian on the other wing. So
well said.
The more I'm thinking about it, there is some sense to all that. And Marcus Nordmark goes to the Ducks at 28. We both had him ranked later, obviously, but
a lot later.
It's hey, this is a team with 2 picks, and if it was going to be a team with a couple of picks, it was likely going to be someone like Anaheim. Certainly has first round skill. We've said it before, and we'll say it again. So, from a skill standpoint, Nordmark certainly is a first rounder.
Yeah, and again, when you have the embarrassment of riches that Anaheim has, why not? It's a weird draft for Anaheim. I didn't expect them to pick so many guys with just like finesse players, but hey, it's a different draft for them, and they could do it. That's where they're at. So why the hell not, right?
Yeah.
If one of the two succeeds, well, they got a heck of a player, a heck of a point producer. So I'm surprised there by that end. And by the way, folks, again, if you in one of our previous episodes, we did feature Gleb Pugachev, a little montage I did. So some of you who regular viewers have seen clips on him, so they have an idea what to expect from him. So as you said, we'll see. He's not going to be in North America for another 2 years. His contract ends in 27, 28. So it'll be after that anyway. So we got a few years before he shows up to play for the Habs.
Yeah. And somebody was saying about, oh, great, another Russian that won't show up in the playoffs. But, 2 years ago, as a 16-year-old, he was almost a point per game in the playoffs. So let's just hold the phone when it comes to that. Pipparainen, no big surprise. There's a friggin' Vegas pick if you ever saw one. Juho Pipparainen to Vegas, 29th overall.
Do we predict in which team you'll be traded to in a year at the trade deadline?
Absolutely not. It could be one of 31 teams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Calgary's next.
Yeah. Pugachev, Florian, and Anderson, line 4. Yeah. Geez, I feel bad about sending my list now. Third rounder, the lowest guy by far that I've got on my list in the Habs. Trade up to get him. That's oh well. Just goes to show you how much of a crapshoot this is, folks.
It is. It is.
We get another invisible Russian for the playoffs now. Awesome. Scorpion, you can be a bit of a gloomy Gus at times there, buddy. Like I said, 2 years ago, 16 years of age in the playoffs, 5 goals, 11 assists in 14 games. That's pretty damn good for a 6'3", 220-pound. And that, I think that went a long way towards him saying, okay, maybe he had an off year this year statistically wise, but there is some offensive potential there. He always showed it in the past. He was top 20 in scoring in the playoffs 2 years ago. So, from the sounds of what you saw, there is a playoff type player there, right? It's just a matter of getting it out of him. And who knows? Maybe he was, for all I know, Rick, he was battling some kind of an injury this year in the playoffs too. Maybe that's, especially with Russians, you don't get a lot of detail on these guys. And I certainly didn't have any contacts in the scouting world that could, I talked to scouts and say, did you see Pugachev? Did you scout him? No, never even looked at him. So,
wow.
So I didn't get a lot of feedback from
right.
NHL guys on him. So
right.
I ranked them accordingly. I think there's teams that don't have him in their top 50. So moving up to get him, I agree that was not needed. And if he would have been gone, would have been that bad to take Ignatavicius? Anyway, maybe I'm overrating this kid, but I think he's going to prove scouts wrong in the future. And I also now have a feeling that even if Lagerberg, Horn would have been there, they were taking Pugachev if they traded up
I think so.
spots to get him.
Yeah.
So I can't be that disappointed that he went just before that, because it's pretty clear that Pugachev, I guess I'm going to have to learn how to pronounce that right, but the Pug was the guy that the Canadians were targeting.
Yeah, yeah.
Size, truculence, like it. I like it. I'm warming up to it, Rick.
He's
what I'm gonna do here
tough.
now is I'm going to get as soon as this draft's over, this first round, I'm gonna go make a video of all his hits. That sound like a plan? Okay.
All right, Calgary's picking finally. I thought there was another trade going on. I'm like, come on, guys, we're Avs pick. We don't have to take our time anymore. The important stuff is done. 1, 2, 3, let's get it done.
Yeah, really, eh?
But Lanny McDonald is up, so it's okay.
Lanny again.
Yeah.
Encore. I guess they only got one guy, so they couldn't afford two. I wonder how they spell it here in Instat, Pugachev. Of course, I put in Pugachev and nothing came up. They don't even, okay, they spell it Pugachev here.
Okay.
All right. So, oh, no, this isn't him. 179 centimeters? Don't think that's him. Okay, I'll put in Gleb. Gleb Pug. That should get him. Did they make the pick yet?
Yeah, they did. It's Jack Extall, center for Team USA, right shot center. Not a bad pick for Calgary. You know those right shooting centers that have some offensive ability. He has to work on the skating, but he sees the ice well. Pretty good shot. Nice puck moving ability. I like the way he manages the puck. The way he sees the ice. 6 foot, 195 pound. Look, it's a fine pick at 30. I have zero issues with that.
Yeah.
And
Youngstown,
Jack
played
Extall.
Youngstown. Played
Yeah.
Youngstown this year. 6 foot. I had him ranked 31st, and they got him at what, 30?
30. And I had him at 30.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, right around where we expected him to go, right?
Right,
So,
right.
okay. Well, you're turning out pretty. You did well there, Rick, as far as your rankings go and how many guys get picked here. So, good
Yeah.
work. Good work. The only
Yeah,
guy left, what, Blyle and what?
I got Ignat Tivicius wasn't picked yet. Cali,
And
Blyle,
Sid,
and
pretty much.
Hawkinson, Rogowski, and Balecki.
Okay. Well, that's good.
So we still have 2 picks left. So it's not so bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
No. I've got my 14th and 15th picks. Again, I kind of knew that they would drop, but kind of thought they'd be picked by now, but that's fine. Sokolowski obviously was picked, but I got Vanacek, and again, I knew I liked him a little more. Not really shocked that he's not gone in the first round. And at 32, Jackson Cover is still on my board, but most of my, I think 26 of my first rounders are gone. So that's a pretty good, anytime you can get 25 plus,
Yeah,
that's usually pretty good. Things are going pretty much according to plan here, as far as the draft goes. So can't wait for this to end, and I can go start looking at seeing how pugnacious Gleb is.
Yeah, I can't wait to go take a nap at this point. My gosh, what a lot. But I mean, actually, the draft is pretty good. I was hoping it'd finish at around 11, and it's going to be finishing at around 11. Not so bad.
No.
Carolina is intriguing to me. I mean, I think they're going to pick Matt. I got on my mock, I got them picking Mattis Preston, because they usually go with high-end skill. But I would not be surprised at all if they went with a Tommy Blyle at this point. That sounds like a Carolina pick to me.
Yeah, no way. First time you mentioned his name tonight, Rick.
I keep getting so surprised. Like, why are we not picking him?
Yeah.
Have they not watched him?
We're going to Rick. How long can you can stay for the second round tomorrow?
Oh no, unfortunately, tomorrow is we are having the funeral for my father-in-law tomorrow, so that's going to be first and foremost on my mind.
Obviously, yeah.
You know,
okay.
Yeah, so we'll be doing that, and I'll see about Sunday. Maybe we could do a little recap, or Monday or Sunday or Monday we could do a little recap show.
Sure, that sounds good. Yeah, I guess I'll try to get Blain on, and we'll see if we can't get through a round or two. Do a couple rounds anyways tomorrow. It'll go a little quicker too, right? So.
Oh yeah. So day 2 is so much fun for me. I love day 2.
Yeah, because the picks are a lot quicker, and there's something to talk about at all times. So yeah, folks, I'm definitely going to do. Yeah, I'll be doing a Gleb highlight pack. Maybe I'll even have it ready for the show tomorrow. Running on fumes here now, but you know what? I will look at them and see what I can conjure up here. I'm certainly going to have a hits package on the pugnacious one. Hey, how can you not call him pugnacious, right?
That's just so perfect. That's just so amazingly perfect.
Let me see how many hits he had this year. 144. Oh, so this will take me a while.
Well, there's on my montage that I did when I featured him on one of our episodes. There's one hit he gives, and the guy is just literally carried out on the stretcher right after.
Right.
I go, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Okay. Well, clearly a guy that I underscouted, and I'm glad to hear. You're making me feel a lot better about it, Rick, because again, in my limited viewing of him, it was wasn't great, but good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. You know, I and especially guys that I haven't seen a lot. I always rely on um, my NHL scouting team, and they, you know, they were not
Mhm.
they were not focused on Russians. So um,
Right.
very little input, um, positive input on any of them this year. So uh, okay, good. At least I'm glad that one of us has seen the good in him, and you know, as you say, it's been Nashville's on the clock now.
Yeah.
So I guess,
Well, Carolina traded down as always, like they do every freaking time.
yeah.
Look, at
Hmm.
some point, to be honest, Grant, at some point I had Pugachev like around 15 to 20 at some points of the year. I took him down a little bit because I found, he's not a bad, he picks up decent speed after his first few strides, but it takes him a few strides to really hit that speed that I like to see. But at some point I had him really, really high, and then I brought him down. So I brought him down to around 24, 25. I think he was 25 in my rankings. I'm not sure I got him at what 26. So it kind of fell where I thought he'd go. So I would not have traded again. I can't say this enough. I would not have traded a third round pick in 2027 to move up 2 spots to get him because of what else was available. But I can't say I dislike the pick either. Right? I'm very content with it.
Well, it sounds like a fit, right? That's what they were looking for. So,
Right. Right.
I mean, it hadn't occurred to me that it'd be him, but the more the more I think about it, the the more sense it makes that sure. And hey, there's this Russian pipeline that's happening here.
Hmm.
Doesn't hurt maybe for Demidov to have a you know, couple of countrymen here
Right.
down the line. And again, if we know one thing about Bobrov, he'll have done his homework, due diligence on this guy, and have lots of like his old man scout forever in Russia, right? Would
Right.
have would have all the background on him, and let's hope that he can turn into the Russian Josh Anderson here with some truculence.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but he won't skate like Josh. But there's probably more. He's probably a better playmaker and stuff like that. A little more offensive upside, perhaps,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, than a Josh Anderson. But
Yeah.
I was hoping they would draft that type of player. And again, the more I may have ranked him low, but hey, Tommy Blyle goes to
Nashville, eh?
Nashville. Yeah, good stuff. Nice
I'm
pick at
happy for him.
31.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, it is. But
yeah.
boy, their defense is looking to be small there. Like fast but small. Tanner Mullen Tanner Mullendijk
Oh,
is
yeah,
a good skater, but not very big. Thomas Blyle, the same thing. He's still there. Roman Yoshi's not the biggest guy, but a great skater. So I think we have a type for Nashville.
yeah. Well, Yossi's like 6'2", Rick.
Is he?
He's not small. Oh
Is
yeah,
he? Oh,
yeah.
I thought he was smaller than that. My
He,
mistake. I thought he was
he's
around
ju-
what's that, 5'11".
he's just so you know he plays like he's 5'11", but no, he's
Yeah, yeah.
you know uh, easy to make that misconception. But yeah, I believe he's 6'2". And I mean, Mullendijk and Blau are both 5'11", 5'11 and a half or whatever. So
It's okay. Yeah.
not, they're not 5'8", right? But
No, no.
yeah, I hear you. But
We also have Ufko, who's 5'10".
yeah,
My gosh. I'm
right. But
exaggerating a bit, but having fun with it.
yeah, but a mid-round pick. So yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you're going for uh, like clearly they think that Tommy Blyle will be a better defenseman than Ryan Ufko. Yeah.
I'm
Down the
hoping
road.
that they think that, yeah.
I'm hoping they think that. Yeah.
So this is it, the last pick for Ottawa. Who is it going to
Yeah.
be?
Yeah. By the way, folks, we're going to be wrapping this up pretty soon because I got to go make some Pugachev highlight films. But please hit the like button and subscribe if you haven't already.
Yes.
We have to get this up to 5,000. It's my main goal of this draft weekend. Hey, we just put in 4 hours here. Please do us a favor if you haven't already.
Yeah.
Click that subscribe button. It's the least you can do. And we would so appreciate it because 5,000 is the goal. Let's get her up to 5,000 subscribers here, please. Thank you. Ottawa Senators on the clock. Will they go for a ruck? I know that's what Rocco wants. We'll see. Who's left on the board? Maybe they go Ignatavicius here. We're still
Yeah.
we're not quite up to 4,900. We're 4,890 some here subscribers. I'm gonna see how many precisely we have here. Analytics, come on, analytics, kick in there. 4,894 subscribers. So 106. We need 106 of you to press that like button before the end of the
Yes.
draft weekend. So
Yes.
please, folks, do me a favor, hit subscribe. Would truly appreciate it. Our numbers, we've had 4,000 people view this.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Thank you. Thank
You
you
know?
very much.
Yeah, 4,000 views of our NHL draft coverage on Habscast, and that's not counting. I don't know how many tuned into X, but we've been up, 2,000 basically steady through the whole draft, watching it on X too. So fantastic
Unbelievable.
numbers. Yeah. Well, ender up. I'll say Ignatavicius, just so that my top, so I don't have a 14th overall pick that hasn't been selected. But how many guys left in your first round, Rick? Not too many, eh?
No, not
with
a
Lyle
ton.
taken?
Finally, yeah. Ignatavicius, of course, Callie, Hackinson, Rogowski, and Balecki.
Nice. So out of my top 27, I believe Ignatavicius is the only guy left. So
That's great. That's excellent.
26 of my top 27 are gone. And then at that point, hey, it's pretty much a crapshoot. I've got Cover at 32. No surprise that he's not gone. Vanacek 28. Again.
Whoa! Don't be too quick, Grant. Don't be too quick.
Oh, they got Cover? Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
they did at 32.
Well,
good call, buddy.
And that's exactly where I had him. Rocco like that. Cover is a nice fit for them. So
right.
Wow. Vanacek and Ignatavicius.
Yeah.
And Callie.
Wow.
And I put Callie there because you loved him so much. So I blame it on you.
I had at 33, I had Vanacek, so he's like right there, like right at the cusp. He's really good.
Cool. So 29 out of 32, Rick, and I think you had something like the same, right? So
I think I had 26 out of 32, 27, out of 32, if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 27 out of 32.
Okay, that's excellent. Rick, for both of us to get
Yeah.
anywhere close to anything over 25 is really really good. So good. I'm proud that my list, all of our video scouting. I didn't get to see too much. I didn't get to see too many games live this year. It seemed like every night that the 67s were playing, the Habs were
Yeah.
on. So I didn't get to too many games, but good. That's good showing. And Rick, and the one guy that I had low, you had in the first, and he just so happened to
Yeah.
be picked by the Habs. So
Hey.
between us folks, if you combine our lists, pretty close to what the NHL guys ended up picking. So good.
Yeah.
So 48.95. Well, we just got three more.
Oh,
Are
wow.
we gonna hit 4,900 here? Click subscribe, guys. We're gonna pack it in here. 48.95. Well, I don't know if we'll hit 5,000 tomorrow, Rick, but we'll give it the old college try.
Hopefully.
Rick, I think we better. I think I better just a sec here. I'll remove this. All right. Well, time to stretch the legs. Get up here, finish my beer, and I can't thank you enough for tuning in for 4 hours
It was
here.
great. It was
Thank
a lot
you.
of fun.
Thanks to Leslie for letting
Yes,
you.
thank you.
And thank you for your great coverage and filling in for me a couple of times when I had to
It's great.
get a bite to eat and such. So,
Yeah.
Rick, it's been a blast. Thank you for easing my mind some on Pugachev. I should have looked a little closer at him. I was going off of what my NHL guys were saying, but you know what? If you say this kid's really good defensively and tough, and we know he's big, those are traits that this club needs to win at playoff time down the road.
Yeah.
And I look forward to doing some in-depth video study, and I'm sure I'm going to warm up to this kid because the Habs have a tendency to nail their high picks.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Grant. And thanks again to everyone. Big crowd tonight. Great engagement. Really enjoyed reading the stuff that was going on in the chat, and we are lucky to have such good followers. It's been a fun night.
Okay, Rick. Okay,
thank
man.
you, Grant.
Take care,
bye, everyone.
Okay, bye. Rick Springhetti, folks. Hey, 4,000. We hit 4,000 views in 4 hours. That's absolutely fantastic. 4,025 views in 4 hours. So 1,000 an hour. 4,000 different people tuned in to our draft coverage. That's absolutely fantastic. So, hey, I'll come back tomorrow. I think it starts at 11 a.m. Does it? I'll be on the clock. We'll be following those Habs, see what they do, see if they maybe they swing a big trade tomorrow. You never know, but not likely. But hey, I will be. I'll put together a Pugachev video before the draft, and I'll show it. I'll show some clips during tomorrow's show when we're going through rounds 2 to 7 on the draft. Okay, so thank you so much, folks. I really appreciate it, and let's. It was a great day to talk hockey. It was a great day to watch the draft. Hey, there's a lot of people that messaged here. I'm just not going to be able to get to it. I have to I have to get going and get working on a Pugachov video. Okay. Thank you everyone for your comments. Thank you for tuning in. Go Habs, go! Great draft show, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Bye for now.